Сонце зійшло над Азовом, вітер над дюнами тме. Холодно, але пісок пахне весною. Очі вже звикли до втоми, надто багато причин. Мрію, як нам буде знов добре з тобою. Ні корабельні гармати не розіб'ють мою мрію. Віру ніколи не зрадить серце моє. Буде до віку стояти праведне місто Марії, доки над гордим Азовом сонце встає. Небо гримить над Азовом, ворог гарматами б'є. З вечора навіть бетон пахне війною. Думати, як буде завтра, часу немає і причин. Серце й руки давно звиклі до бою. І корабель гармати не розіб'ють мою мрію. Віру ніколи не зрадить серце моє. Буде до віку стояти праведне місто Марії, доки над гордим Азовом сонце встає. Залишились собою, ми загорнулись у ніч, і вільні уста стисли від болю. Але найглибші підвали світло повернеться знов. Крик нового дня рветься на волю. Корабель гармати не розіб'ють мою мрію. Віру ніколи не зрадить серце моє. Буде до віку стояти праведне місто Марії, доки над гордим Азовом сонце встає. Сонце встає, доки над нашим Азовом сонце встає.
Hi rollers. Hi Secai. Sorry that it was sudden. How you doing, my friend?
I'm doing good. I'm doing really well. Just keeping busy, and you know how it goes. Million things going on, but
Yeah.
doing well.
Well, I am exhausted today. Sorry guys for keeping you waiting. It's been, 25? Okay, the song doesn't count, but it was 20 minutes late. I'm sorry. Just hard to do anything today because yesterday and the day before yesterday were pretty intense days. You know, the NAFO handover event, the auction with the paintings. I also needed to go get those paintings and, you know, travel with them around. And also the stream yesterday with Starsky and Roman, amazing one. If you haven't checked it yet, go check it out. A pretty cool one. It's on Starsky's channel. I was making a community post today. Yeah, today I'm gonna be doing a lot of you know, thing because it's really hard today. But what do we have today? We have just one fundraiser I'm focusing at. It's pickup truck for Matvey. And you guys all remember that Matvey is from Kolchitsko battalion, but he called me 2 days ago, actually on Friday, and said that he is switching to another brigade, but he will need their car too, of course, because when you transfer to another brigade, no one will supply you with anything, to be honest, here in Ukraine, because everything is deficit. You don't have a spare cars for just every newcomer, so we still need to help him, and I call you guys to donate. You know that PayPal is the preferred way of donating, and of course you can send money directly to Monobank Jar. That's also an option. Also what? Of course we're supporting the Hospitaliere fundraiser right now. And those paintings that were auctioned yesterday, those 2 paintings, we raised $800 from those. First one was sold for $300 and the second one was sold for $500. So, hey Greg Terry and everyone, guys, sorry that I'm not reading the chat right now, but chat is growing bigger and bigger with every stream and it's getting hard for me. That's why I have my friend Secai helping me with that also. Thank you, Secai, for being here and having my back, because because it's sometimes getting too much for just one person.
Yeah, and I've got the chat open, so I'll be peeking over and I'll let you know if there's anything important I see.
Thank you very much. Okay, so guys, in 34 minutes, we're gonna have Andrii Siromakha, the Ukrainian hero, who is so inspiring, who is very very energetic, very ambitious, and that's not just, you know, empty ambitions. He already that's the Ukrainian word. He's already working on so many projects, and those projects have some results. He's involved in so many activities, and he actually advocates for Ukrainian Netherlands, where he's going through rehabilitation. But he's gonna tell us all of this himself today. He's gonna be here in 33 minutes already. Okay, guys, what else? We're gonna have an auction today of the 3rd painting. Here it is, standing there, you see? Okay, maybe, yeah, like this. I will unblur it with my magical unblurring hand. No? Yeah. But you can understand it, what I mean. And I really like it. It's pretty symbolic. I was explaining what it is to me in the video that you could have missed during the week, but I'm sure that 99% of you watched it, because you rollers who come here to the stream tend not to miss a single video. But if anyone's watching this in recording and still haven't seen the video, haven't watched it, I will be grateful if you go watch it, because it's very important. These paintings and money that we are raising on the auction are going to Hospitaliere. I'm not sure if they are battalion or company, but probably a battalion already. They could be big, but I'm not sure. So they are a unit of medical evacuation and medical aid, right? They're for soldiers. They work directly on the front line. And Brandon Mitchell is one of Hospitaliere too, by the way, guys. So that's a pretty famous, actually, unit, I would say. And they are raising money for what? They're raising money for... Oh, by the way, guys, Vasil Matvichuk there. He is Matvey, actually, from now transferring from Kulchitsko battalion, but he is the one that we're raising money for the pickup truck for him, and he defends our country since 2014 or 2015. Матвій, з якого року ти служиш в Нацгвардії? Yeah, so he's the part of National Guard from the first invasion of Russia in 2014. Матвій присутній? Okay. Brendan is amazing. Yes, sees that he is. I also admire that man. By the way, someone was gifting 10 memberships out there. Let me check who that was. Amonsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. Okay, guys, by the way, I've invited Starsky today to the stream also, so he might be coming in 30 minutes too. I need not to forget to send the link to join the stream to both him and Andrii Siromakha. So let me do it now because I can forget. And maybe, okay, let's see what Matvey is going to tell us about how, no, sorry, not how, but when he started serving in the National Guard of Ukraine. I just got $28.48 from Lynn's definition for Matvey. Thank you very much. That's the first donation for today, I guess. Let me check. Maybe PayPal wasn't just giving me notifications. Who knows? Okay, guys, how do you like the NAFO handover event videos? What about you, Secai, by the way? Did you watch them? Do you like them?
I saw. Yeah, I have seen several of the NAFO handover of videos, and it's fantastic. I mean, well, first of all, it's transparency. Second of all, it's kind of a good way to celebrate. I mean, we all work to get these funds together, and purchase these trucks and other vehicles and equipment. So, yeah, I really love the truck handoffs.
Yeah, it's so cool to be there. I hope you'll get the chance to come there once.
Yep.
And probably film some with me. That would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Rose Rohaley, thank you very much for one gifted membership. And it goes to Philip Owart. It's really easy to say who it goes to when it's not 10 or 20 or 50 people,
Yeah.
When it's just one person, you can mention that. But usually I don't mention it because there are too many of them and I won't have any time to finish that. Okay. Rick, is there a link to the art gallery? Okay, guys, there's actually a document with paintings remaining, and I think I gotta show it to you on the screen. Just give me a second. Let's see, because you see, we have this main painting, and I think it's my favorite out of all of them. I'm not sure that it is. Let me think.
Are you able to shift the focus to see the painting?
Yeah, of course.
in
I'm
the
gonna bring it closer. So just a second.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I will definitely show you the document. There are prices there. There are like percentage. Some paintings. Like 100% goes to the fundraisers. Some authors want 50% of money raised, but actually from the initial price. I was talking to Lisa, and she said that it's actually just 50% of the starting price. Everything we raise over that price is gonna go to Hospitaliere. Just a second. Okay, how to bring the focus? Well, I actually gotta turn off the... Oh, you see, it works like this. Yeah, so...
There we go.
No, it doesn't.
If you get it, if you
Okay,
get it
I
close
just
enough.
need to turn off the blur on my NVIDIA app that makes that one. Just a second. Turning it off, and here it is. Here's how beautiful it is.
Ooh, that is really nice.
Yeah, you see. Well, I'll bring it closer. Maybe you'll even see the brush. How do you call the brush? Things that are left
Brush stroke?
from brush what?
Oh yeah, the brush strokes.
Strokes. Yeah, brush strokes. I'm not sure that you can see it now, but do you? You have it with it. No.
Maybe a little bit, but I'm not. Yeah, not very well.
Okay, guys. So here it is from behind. It's unnamed. Was finished in 2023. 55 by 70 centimeters. Olina farba, which means oil brush. And author Yuditsky Vadim. I like this. Okay, guys. There was an amazing idea that me, Starsky, and Roman should actually sign those paintings. And I said, why not? I proposed it to Roman yesterday and to Starsky today, and they said, of course, let's do it. Let's do it during the week. So before sending them, or actually, guys, trying to send them, because today, Lisa told me that you actually need the permission from some Ukrainian art agency, to send paintings abroad, because it's a piece of art, and art cannot be easily sent out of Ukraine. So we'll have to work on some papers before that.
Huh. Is that an old law or rule, or is that a newer one?
I don't know. I actually don't know, because I wasn't ever involved in any art, and
Right.
that's something new for me. But yeah, we gotta think of that. If just Jamie or Sarah from yesterday's stream from Starsky's community are here, guys, you gotta know that this is gonna take a few weeks, I guess. I'm not sure how much, but I'll keep you posted. How's it going? Hey, Barry Mundy, thank you for updating your Stinger membership. And how are you doing? Hey guys, always a pleasure to see your smiling faces. Well, Rick's anyway, and the emoji of a mask guy. Maybe face reveal on some of the streams will be epic. We'll make a clip someday.
Yeah, I probably will do a face reveal.
Yeah.
But I want to build up to it. I mean,
What do you
can't do a face. Oh, I thought they were talking about me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
about you. But what do you mean by
Oh.
build up to it? I just don't
Well,
know the
I mean-
meaning of the phrase.
Oh, just I mean, I guess if people never see your face and your channel is growing after you, I don't know, 1,000, however big your channel gets. I mean, well, I like my privacy, but I'd be willing to do a face reveal at some point.
Mhm.
It's just a personal thing. Yeah. So, just maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Okay. Main word is maybe, right?
Yeah, main word is maybe.
Oh, Leslie Bochelle is actually helping out. It's to stop art theft during war. Logical. Yeah, really awesome idea. I guess. Maybe you know something exactly. Okay,
Well,
guys.
I guess it all. Oh, go ahead.
No.
Well,
Tell me.
I was gonna say, every country I'm sure has different laws. I guess it might also depend on if something is like certified, like recognized as a cultural piece of art by the country versus just any piece of art just made by any artist. I don't know. It probably varies from country. Don't know about the laws in Ukraine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanted to tell you something. So many things, actually, but... Okay, guys, remember on the previous stream, our friend Greg Terry promised me the Azov patch, and he sent it the next day, and here it is. Azov patch, the real one, the authentic one.
Alpha 30 Bravo.
And yeah, A30B patch, you see? You see the A, you see 30 here. Okay. And B in the end. Okay, so it is here. Just give me a second. Starsky is actually sending me a voice message. Gonna Secai, maybe while I'm sending the links and doing what?
I could go
And
through
listening. Yeah, maybe you can go through something. Through
Yeah.
what?
Well, I could do questions or I could do a little bit of news. I think we have a few questions already.
Okay, awesome.
So,
Just give me a
yeah.
second.
All right. So while Rick is doing that, all right. Let's see here. Several of these are kind of more specific for Rick. So
You were interrupting out there, man. Your mic started acting up again.
did. Okay. Well. All right. We're gonna hope that doesn't continue to be. Let's hope that doesn't become a problem. Okay. In fact, I'll put this right here. Okay. So let's look at some questions. No, these are really more specific for you, so I'll pull up some news instead.
Yeah, let's do
Let's
some
pull up some
news.
news.
There were some news this week. They are present every week, actually. Some
Yeah.
interesting news, some good, some bad.
Well, here's a good
Whatever
idea. I'm going to take a look at some of the news that was reported from, or given to us by our community on Discord. So let's see here. Oh, one thing that happened recently that was reported is there's been talk between British Tories and U.S. Republicans regarding Ukraine. And so I guess there's kind of negotiations between those two traditionally understood to be conservative political parties. And let's read a little bit about that. On it up now. All right. So, no time to go wobbly. Why Britain is lobbying U.S. Well, that link requires payment. Sometimes that happens when you're going over news, guys. You find something, it's very interesting, and then, there's a paywall. All right. Well, here is something specifically from Lithuania, which should be available. All right. So, Lithuanian Orthodox priests receive U.S. award for cutting ties with Moscow. So, everybody, for those unaware, the so-called Patriarchate of Moscow versus that of Kiev when it comes to the Orthodox Christian Church are two completely separate entities, but there are Orthodox churches all over the world, and there's a lot of politics in Russia, especially when it comes to Orthodox Christianity. So foreign organizations and churches that have ties to the Moscow church, it tends to be a bit suspicious. So that's a little bit of context there. A group of Orthodox clergy who established a new Constantinople-aligned religious community in Lithuania have received an award from U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken. Gintaras Songaila, one of the Orthodox priests who were defrocked by the Moscow Patriarchate and reinstated by the Patriarch of Constantinople, collected the award during the International Religious Freedom Awards ceremony in Washington, D.C. on Thursday. After their Moscow-aligned churches in Lithuania and Belarus defrocked them for defiantly condemning Russia's war against Ukraine, these 9 Orthodox clergy established a new religious community in Lithuania where Orthodox believers, refugees, and others can freely express themselves and their faith. the U.S. Embassy in Vilnius posted on Facebook on Friday. So, yeah, uh, basically they were defrocked. They were removed from their positions because it was a Moscow-aligned churches, and then these clergymen, they established a new community, because why are you going to let this political church in Moscow dictate how you live and express your faith?
Yeah, guys, the thing is with the church, with the Russian church, it's not just religion. And they have FSB agents there. KGB in Soviet Union, now FSB, and that structure is doing propaganda in Ukraine, Russia, Lithuania, any country that they can establish their churches. They are doing Russian propaganda. They propagate Russian world, Russian peace, all of those things, and it's just ugly, and this shouldn't be tolerated. They are spreading treachery here in Ukraine. They sometimes here in Ukraine, in those churches, SBU, the security service of Ukraine, they find weapons there. Also some RPGs, not just guns like AK or a pistol, but also grenades and grenade launchers. So that structure is not actually a regular church, like in a regular sense. Okay, let's move on to the other topic, and the topic is donations that I've been receiving. $20 from Kai R for FPV drones for 110th Brigade. P.S. Your NAFO truck was great. Donated for it too. Thank you very much. So, $30 from Amonsky for pickup truck. Thank you very much, Amonsky. Then $15 from Michelle Ferguson. Thank you very much, guys. So yeah, these 3 donations is what I received while you were talking. Nils, thank you very much for first of all becoming Bradley. That's amazing. I see. Yeah, and you've put the comment Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava, and gifting 20 memberships. Thank you. This is so generous of you. Okay, guys, is it the time to advertise my Buy Me a Coffee membership, and that you can help me achieve my goal for this year, and actually a dream to become a full-time roller, which means streamer, dubber, translator, interviewer, fundraiser, volunteer, all of those.
All
things.
of the above.
Yes. So it was like ///. So you now can be motivated. Well, you're already motivated, but by this you will receive this patch. I will send this to you if you become $3 or more. Remember? Tier. Like, there are different tiers there, but $3 is actually enough, and the best way to do it is not to pay for the whole year, as some people do, because that gives me more stable income in the future. Because if you pay for the year, I receive those money right away, and then for the whole year I won't be receiving anything. If I understand it correctly, it works that way. And I think it works that way because I checked how much I've received after that, and there was, if you do that, that might be a bit tricky, but I don't think it's going to be a problem. Anyway, more preferable way is to pay just for a month, and next month's only $3 will be withdrawn from your card, and that's actually all I ask for. If you ready to support me long term, if you you believe in my work, believe in my purpose? I believe in it. I actually decided that I want to do this, and I would love to be funded by you guys, by my community, and I think that's going to be the most fair way to do it, and most what is another word I can use here? I think fair enough. What?
Yeah, fair, just, balanced, reasonable.
Reasonable, balanced, yeah. So I'm being honest with you guys. I need to get, you see the progress bar above, it's $399. Though you see the sign of hryvnias, there are dollars there on my Buy Me a Coffee. I usually put the money in hryvnias to this jar, which I created just to visualize that. So the goal is $1,200, and we already have 33%. And it happened pretty fast, because what? I started this only in the beginning of this month, and it was $100, and now it's almost $400. So 3 times more funding than it was in the beginning of this month. Of course, my birthday helped, because people were motivated to wish me a happy birthday, and they've become members, and I appreciate that so much. So guys, I still need more members. I still need to reach that number, and I just want to thank you for that by sending this patch. Also, we had a cool proposition from Andreas Lach there in Discord community to do, like, some people already have these patches, right? So you can get yourself another one by becoming a member, and if you are okay to share, if you're willing to share, you can put it on the raffle, for example, and it's going to be a good way to raise money. That's the first thing. Second thing, you could share it with a fellow roller. If just share it, okay. So that's one of the idea. If you need more ideas, they're there in the Discord community. Yeah, Secai.
Oh yeah, guys. You can frame it. You could put it on clothing. You could, like Rick said, put it up for an auction if you're feeling generous. I've got.
No, it doesn't fit right now. Can you put it in the center, like in front of you? Yeah, more to the center. No. Closer to you. Oh yeah, like this. Thanks, man. Yeah, you're covering the personal data there, but you guys see the patch and you see the postcard from 69 Sniffer Brigade. So cool.
Yeah. So it's great to have, guys, and more importantly, and I mean this legitimately, it's a piece of history, because everything that's happening right now, this style of funding to help soldiers, it's never been done really in history on the scale it is right now for Ukraine. You can help people, you can be a part of history, and you can know that you made a difference.
Yeah, but in this case, it's primarily about funding my work.
Sorry, I was thinking about the direct donations for the NAFO trucks, but in this case, sorry.
No problem.
In this case, it's specifically for the channel, just to help out. But regarding the NAFO truck campaigns, that is very true. Regarding this, it's still nice. If you like the channel, definitely check it.
And it's a win-win. You support me, you get the cool patch for just $3. Well, of course, the dedication is more than $3. It's $3 every month. But anyway, per year, it's going to be what? $36? Still a lot smaller price than 100 euros on NAFO truck.
Oh yeah, exactly.
And the third thing is what? Maybe in a full-time roller also means more content and more dubs, more, I would like to say fundraisers, but I'd better say more streams. Oh, yeah. Iwan Way, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. Guys, I'm so tired today, but some streams like this might be time to time, because I worked pretty hard for the last week, and actually month, I would say a few months. But anyway, I feel exhausted just today. You remember how energetic I was last week and the week before that one. So it was totally different. Okay, we have $10 from... let me enter my PayPal and check there. Whew. Damn. Being tired sucks. I love to feel the energy of a good sleep, after a good sleep. It was yesterday. Yesterday I had such a good sleep. I woken up and I nailed it. I made so much yesterday. I did so much yesterday. Okay, what do we have here? We have Hildegun K, $10. Donations for what is needed. Thank you very much. Katie S, $25. Your content is getting greater and greater. Really enjoying watching it. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you very much. Okay, there were 2 more donations. I mentioned them. Thank you guys for your donations. I am gonna try to reach the goal of 1,500 for today's stream. I really hope you help me with that. Well, actually, without your help, it's impossible because I'm not donating my money in this case. But I donated money to Sternenko this week. He's raising for 2,300 and maybe even more FPV drones with a thermal camera. Man.
Wow, that's really impressive.
Yeah, that's 100 million hryvnias, which is actually, it's actually $2.5 million.
Is he
And
is he doing that completely independent, or is he like
he's
affiliated
collaborating
with,
with another Ukrainian fundraiser. His name is Lachin. He is pretty famous in Ukraine, but I don't think he's famous around the world. Igor Lachenkov, his first and second name is. Okay, so 88 million was at 5:30 today p.m. 88 million out of 100 million. Dan Sternenko. Just a second, let me check the latest update.
Oh, Rick,
Yeah.
I'm about, because I still have this audio thing where it was acting a little weird for a sec. I'm about to try something, so please tell me if you can hear me.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But I cannot say how good it is for now. Okay, guys, 91 million out of 100 million in the last 3 hours. Actually, 4 almost, but they are so close. Only 9% left to raise. So if we're going to be able to also contribute to that one, maybe someone's feeling ultra generous today or extra generous today, and if you want to donate also to that fundraiser, would be awesome to raise something for that one also and provide our soldiers with thermal vision drones for the night cut of Russian logistics. That's gonna be a good contribution, believe me. Okay, I think I'm not the best advertiser of my fundraiser today because I'm exhausted, but but it might
you're
be.
doing
What?
You're doing a great job, man. You're doing a great job.
Thank you, but I feel like I suck today. Well, we still have an auction, maybe even 2. Oh, I wanted to show you the document with the paintings, so just give me a minute. Okay, Yaroslav Oksenenko there in the chat says "Дякую за авто," which means thank you for the car, for the pickup. What brigade are you from, Yaroslav? By the way, I'm Yaroslav too, and Rick is the short version of Yarik, and Yarik is the short version of Yaroslav. Yeah, that's that. Or the Ukrainian version is actually not Yarik, but Yarik. But I don't like this one for some reason. It sounds strange, but it might. I need to get used to it and stop using the Russian version, I think. Okay, Greg says thank you for sharing. Greg, how soon will you be able to join us? Please tell me. By the way, Starsky replied to me that he's still driving, so he's not sure that he's gonna be here today. He'll let us know if he will be able to join. Amdao is saying, Rick, for patch you will give them folk gifting membership. Does person that buys the membership for other people get the patches as would end up lots patch of person that get membership? I cannot understand it. Sorry, it's too complicated. In one sentence, do you understand this sentence, Secai, from Amdao there?
Let me see.
The big one.
For patch, you will give them folk gifting membership. This person that buys the membership for other people get the patches, as would end up lots patch of person that get. That's really bad. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend you, but I think what they're okay. What I'm I think what they're asking is, give them folk getting membership. This person that buy. Okay, if the person buys the membership for another person, then who gets the membership? They're asking. Is it you or is it the person? It would be the person you buy the membership for. So that would be the answer to that question. Whatever address is put in after, joining, that's where the pack should be sent to.
Yeah, okay. So Yaroslav is saying that he's from 15th Brigade of Border Guard of Ukraine. So they're actually the guys from Steel Border Brigade. And yes, we were raising funds for the pickup truck for them. Manu is asking, is there a translation for Yaroslav? Actually, it is. Yarilo, I think it was the god of sun of ancient Slavs. Yeah, the god of sun. And Slav is actually someone who praises that god. So I'm kind of the sun praiser or something like that, I think.
Okay. That's really interesting. Yeah, when I Google it, it comes up with a meaning fierce and glorious, but that's just the first thing on Google. So that's not translation, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Well, that's my version. It might not be correct, but who knows? Maybe it is. Guys, I'm forgetting to check if you were... Andrii is not joining us, by the way, for some reason. And he wasn't reading my message where I've sent him the link. So maybe I need to remind him. Let me try to do it. I was saying that I need to do what?
Oh, also, thank you to Mdow for that question. Hope that the answer was what you were looking for.
Yeah, thank you for helping me understand that question. Understand that question. Okay. The document, but Andrii Siromakha first. Let me call him. And yeah, I'm gonna turn off the mic and try to call Andrii.
Okay. While you're doing that, my audio seems to be pretty good now.
Yeah, it's good now.
So
I agree.
So thankfully. So I'm gonna go over some more news while you're doing that.
Thank you.
As soon as it opens. Here we go. All right, so we went over the Lithuanian Orthodox priests already. And I mean, that's basically it. Just, it was 9 clergymen, and kind of encouraging to see, breaking ties with a political church like the Moscow Patriarchate. Aside from that, we also have... Actually, we have a lot of news related to Lithuania regarding Ukraine, so I'll go over a little bit more of this. Let's see here. From about a week ago... here we go. An organization from Lithuania. And this news is from lrt.lt, everybody. News in English. IOM Lithuania to cover part of rent for Ukrainian war refugees. The International Organization for Migration Vilnius office, or IOM Lithuania, said on Tuesday that it will provide funds for war refugees from Ukraine to help cover part of their rent. IOM Lithuania will cover 70% of 2 months' rent specified in the rental contract, up to a maximum of 475 euros per month, or 950 euros in total. The office said it will provide, for the second time, lump sum payments to Ukrainian war refugees who arrived in Lithuania after February 24th, 2022, when Russia launched a large-scale invasion of Ukraine. This is actually very interesting. I've been keeping up with news kind of similar to this in a couple different countries, and this is very good news. A few other countries that have been doing this for the past few months, or maybe 11, 12 months, past year, I think. For example, parts of Scotland had been doing this for quite a while, but recently have announced an end to that program, I believe. Not to say anything bad about Scotland, that's just the news that I've seen reported on this particular topic. So yeah, it's very nice to see Lithuania stepping up to assist with this. Let's see, Ukrainians have been living in Lithuania for almost 2 years now, so it is natural that they are building a life in our country. However, finances often become the main challenge. Aitvydas Bingelis, head of IOM Lithuania, said in a press release. And this is why IOM Lithuania will provide assistance for the second time now by covering part of the rent, he added. So yeah, very nice news, very good news. I guess this is your injection of positive news for the week, everyone. More than 200 families have already used this assistance, and surveys show that 73% of Ukrainians face difficulties in finding long-term rental housing, according to Bingelis. So yeah, I mean, obviously, the fact that the aid is needed in the first place is not good, and we condemn the fact that any of this has happened in the first place, but it is good to see allies of Ukraine and Europe really stepping up to assist the people of Ukraine who need some assistance if they're living abroad at this time. All right, let's see. What else do we have here? Also, if any of you have any questions specifically for me, or just a general question that either me or Rick can answer for you, feel free to ask. I'm going to check chat. Oh,
well, Andrii is not replying, so we for now go without him. But I'm gonna wait for him to join us. Nils, thank you very much for 20 more gifted memberships, and Zonke, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. You guys rock. Okay, what do you think? Now, when should we do the auction?
Well, let's see. Oh wow! I just realized we're already all 48, almost 50 minutes into the stream.
Yeah.
So,
time flies.
yeah, it really does. It doesn't feel like it's been that long. Maybe in like 5 minutes or so. What do you think? Like here very soon?
Really?
Or
before Andrii comes? I thought maybe Andrii should be here if he comes. Anyway, I think even if he won't come, we need to do it in half an hour. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that sounds about right. We'll see if he's able to make it. If not, then yeah, hopefully we can see if another guest will be able to join us. And if not, we'll go through this auction. We'll go through some news, answer some questions.
Yeah, of course.
We'll have a good stream.
A lot to talk about. We can always give some. I forgot the word. Too tired. Sorry, guys. But you know what I mean. Stream won't go in vain in any case. Vain, not Wayne. John Wayne. Not that one. Okay, Rick, I think Greg can join the stream. Greg, right now, if you are ready right now, jump in. Greg, I need to see you there. Yeah, just tell me when you're ready. My friend, doing great. Thank you for kind words. That was the last message from Greg's. Yeah, so we just need to wait for Greg's reply.
While we're waiting on Greg, do you want to go over? We've only got, I think, 2 or 3 questions. You want to do 1 or 2?
Yeah, of course. But I also remembered that there's a chat to like for rollers to support rollers on Discord, and people were actually asking questions about this patch giveaway thing. Send me the link. I'll pop in soon, says Greg. Greg, it's the same link than the last week. If it's okay for you, you can find it there.
Yeah,
on WhatsApp.
If you got that over Discord, Greg, what I usually do so I don't lose track of it is I pin it in the conversation so I can find it.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it out there and be a reminder. Is there a Ukrainian unit that sells shirts and patches or whatever? Asks Nevius. Nevius, yeah. Wanna help a unit directly? I don't know of such unit. Probably some units have their merch, but I don't think I know those. Okay, so I wanted to say what? I wanted to show you something, guys. What about that? What about me showing you? Well, okay, not the tits. Okay, just the javelin.
That's there we go. That's better.
Do you like this one?
Yeah, that's a good shirt.
Yeah, guys. So I finally did it, but they've actually done the wrong type of print this time. So these ones are not for sale yet. I want this to be a better print, so it will last longer, for years. So we're waiting for the other one. And guys, I'm gonna be starting to selling this on eBay. Anton is already working on that. He's filling the shop. First it's gonna be just a few items, and we're gonna be adding them. So if you want this amazing javelin, there's also gonna be a Stinger shirt. I can actually go t-shirt. It's not a shirt. Yeah. I'm gonna go redress in a bit, like in an hour, and I will show you that one later. The Stinger one. Yeah. For now, 2 versions, black and white. And guys, I would love to sit in it and you will see it for the whole stream, but the thing is, it's cold out here on the balcony, so I'll show this to you again, and we'll be showing this to you time to time. Actually, you see, the important thing is rocket in here, because the javelin is not this thing, it's a rocket mostly. And yeah, that's a deep state also. And did you see how lighted my face was? like it's a snow or something.
Yeah. Oh, also real fast, I see your comment in chat, man, against scams. Scotland has been very supportive of Ukraine, and I know Scotland has its own stuff going on, but thank you for being here to show support.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I will make hoodies also, guys. I will start with t-shirts, and of course in about a month I think we're gonna provide you with hoodies. Hoodies are awesome, and I'd prefer it for the season, of course. T-shirts are for the summer. They're not gonna be popular right now, but if you live in where, in Australia, right, or New Zealand, it's summer out there right now. And in South Africa also, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
You can wear a t-shirt over the hoodie. No, I can't, because that's an oversized hoodie, and that t-shirt is S size. I have an S size. It's not gonna fit. I'm not gonna fit in.
Fun fact, because we were just talking about how hot it's summertime, or it's hot in South Africa. One thing most people don't know is inside of South Africa, there's one place, and it's actually its own country. It's all inside of South Africa, and it's the only country in Africa where it snows.
Crazy.
Yeah, so believe it or not.
Are there some mountains or what?
It's a country built on a giant mountain, and so here's all of South Africa, and there's the one. It's called Lesotho. It's a country right in the middle, very snowy, lots of mountains.
In Ukrainian, we call it Lesotho, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Lesotho.
Lesotho.
Yeah.
Cool. I didn't know that. Thank you. It was interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. So what else I wanted to tell you or show you? I wanted to thank Kyokan Andrei for 5 gifted memberships. Sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Please correct me there in the chat if I say it wrong. By the way, Silver Earth is joining us. Maybe not that long ago, right? Because Silver Earth is saying hi, Yvonne Wei. So welcome. And by the way, Yaroslav was saying cool t-shirt, man. Thank you very much. Gonna be selling these to also earn money when I quit the job, and of course before that also to start making some income from that. To be a full-time YouTuber, so I need to earn money, not just probably from memberships, but also will provide you with some cool merch. But guys, it's not gonna be just merch for the profit. It's gonna be 50% of the profit, and 50% of all the profit will go to support the Defense Forces of Ukraine. So I'm gonna be making I think monthly donation every time. Like it's gonna be I'm hoping that you will like those products and will be buying it. So we'll be able, as my future company, so to say, with Anton, we'll be able to provide the regular donations, like 50% of all the profits we're gonna have. I'm actually thinking to be, as always, super transparent with you and say from which product how much is gonna be the donation for the armed forces, how much is gonna go as a profit. So yeah, guys, I'll follow this way because that's the best way, I think.
Yeah. My big thing has always been this, because there are businesses who, and sometimes they're small businesses, so they need profit to stay in business and remain in business. But whether a business is giving us a small amount, a portion of every sale, or they're giving half, 50%, or if it's like 90 to 100%, majority of or all of profit going immediately from every sale to Ukrainian soldiers or humanitarian aid. My big thing is, whatever the case, just be honest.
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it all helps Ukraine. Yeah.
Yeah, as I've heard, for example, Saint Javelin wasn't saying what percent is going to the armed forces. We're just giving some, but yeah, that's not the best way. I agree with you, my friend. Okay, some guest is joining us. Let's see who that is. It's Andrii. Just a second, my friend. Just a second. I need to switch the screen for 3 people. Here you are. I need to adjust everything. We can probably hear you now. Please say something.
Hello, Rick.
Hello.
Hello, Secai, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I've seen you on streams, but we've never talked. Good to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm happy to see you.
Yes. Now we have also demonstration today. I have some time problem. I have today with transportation and not move in the time to my location where I live now. And yes.
How much time do you have left for us?
I think I have 10-20 minutes, I think.
Oh, damn it. But next week, maybe? We'll try again?
Yes. I will glad to also see you next week, yes.
Awesome.
Today we have a nice event with about what? Oh, I'm sorry. Orientation, yes. How better?
Oh.
Yes. Yes, about Vasil Stus. Yes.
Oh,
Vasil
awesome.
Stus is a famous Ukrainian poet and activist who are fighting and dead for Ukraine. And here, Soviet government also doing a lot for destroy him. Destroy him like person and like activist. But now we have today remind about him and also speak about him activity and him work.
Thank you for doing that. Are you the organizer of that exhibition?
No, I'm a participant and of this. Yes.
Awesome. Andrii, can you
Yep.
please share? We don't have much time, sorry. So I'll go into this question because that's I think the very interesting thing for you to share us the meeting with military there in Netherlands. Can you tell us more about that? Because the things you were telling me was really interesting.
Oh yes, it's a few days ago was a very nice meet with commander of Northern Army and some generals also, and we also speak about that Europe must be more armed and also about help and support to Ukraine. And I also explain about the situation in Ukraine, about that Ukrainians continues fighting and ready to continue fighting. And but now we need also a lot weapon and need also a weapon and ammo for this.
Yeah.
And
Ammo is
it's
essential and it's critical. And do you see the signs that they are waking up from their sleep of pacifism and really realizing that they will need to fight Russia someday if we fail, if we fall? This won't ever happen, but, they need to be prepared.
of course absolutely absolutely right. This war, what are in Ukraine, it's just not war for territory, not for ideas. It's war for world order. It's uh, generally asked. It's
It's a
пряме протистояння.
That's a direct contest? Well,
Yes, direct conquest
Yeah.
contest.
Democracy and totalitarianism.
Yeah.
And now we are example for all world. What are stronger, democracy or totalitarianism? And
Yeah.
all leaders are looking for this, and all participants of the world looking and getting experience, getting examples of this. That and now current conflict in the world and next conflict what will be in the world also. One of the reason of this that this war not finished yet.
Yes. What is. I think. I have a question. What is the most common question that you've been asked by NATO generals?
About the generally question about that Netherlands and all Europe must be more stronger and getting and ready for fighting with Russia. And
So, but that's
Russia.
that's what they're saying. But what they're asking you, like, what is the most, like, the top question
Well,
that?
question about situation in Ukraine, about what we think that we are ready to continue, so not ready for fighting, and in these directions.
Greg Terry there in the chat helping us with the term. It's a direct conflict between democracies and autocracies. Yeah, I guess that's the term that we were looking for. Okay, Martin, thank you for 20 gifted memberships. By the way, Andrii, also another project that you are now working in Ukraine. Are you ready to share details about it?
Yes, of course, it's not secret. Yes.
But I won't say anything. Yeah. Please tell us about it.
Yes, now current project what we are preparing now it's collecting collecting drones from the parts to one drones and producing of drones and join to these students next generation what will be who want to help army and want to doing something. It's first of this that we will make drone more cheaper, and second it's join there to our fighting, and they feel this that it's their influence are important.
So you see, guys, what Andrii started here, he is combining FPV drones production with actually involving the youth of. It's just your hometown for now, right? The first stage of the project.
Can you repeat, please?
It's just your hometown for now. It's Bila Cerkva, right?
Yes, first town, first place where we want to make it's our city, my city where I born, Bila Cerkva.
Yeah,
Because
guys.
I know a lot of people from there, and I know a lot of people who want to help army and want to be useful for Ukraine and want to doing something for bring close our victory.
Thank you for doing that. So many things you're working on simultaneously. It really inspires not only me, but a lot of Ukrainians who know you. And I also wanted to, for you and Starsky to meet. I invited him to today's stream, but he has the problems with time today too, so he's not coming in time, and I don't think you'll be able to meet. But next time, we'll definitely, we definitely got to do that.
I think next Sunday I also will be more ready, and I think we can make an interview, and I will explain about my actions now, what we're doing in the Netherlands and in Ukraine too.
Amazing.
Yes.
That's
About
fantastic.
our public actions and also about our help to military and some educational projects. Okay,
since
I must go. I'm very grateful to you all for invite me and for your attention.
Thank you, Andrii. Yeah, Secai.
Before you go, I have one very fast question. You're at Stusfest. What is one poem, what is one name of a poem by Stus that you like? Vasil Stus.
Can you repeat?
I can do it. My mic is probably louder, so I will ask that question again from Secai. What is the favorite poem of yours that you like? Can you name one?
Yes. My favorite poem.
It's okay if not.
I remember some
If
words,
not,
but if say clearly, I forget the name.
That's all.
Okay.
You gotta run.
Vasil Stus, it's not poems of Vasil Stus. It's not only arts. It's not only arts. It's a fighting for our culture, for our traditional, for our traditions, and also a freedom, and also possibility to choose what are better for us.
People in the chat really like that you are here today with us, that you found those 15 to 20 minutes. They were happy to see you, and they are saying take care and thank you for your service and thank you for being here. People really love to see you here, so we're going to wait for you next week, Andrii, definitely.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Maybe some last words?
Yeah, the general target of me is in any time. It's general principle to stand be a human in any situation, in any case. What the situation not will happen with you, you must stand be a human, and not and cannot to be indifferent. I think that every yes, to be a human, yeah.
Okay. Awesome, guys. I think this community knows how to be a human, I'm sure.
Never stop.
Yeah, never stop being humans. Thank you. Thank you, my friend.
Okay.
You have a great...
Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too. You have a great end of event, and send me some photos. I'm gonna show them to community.
Okay, thank you.
Awesome.
I will send.
Slava Ukraini, my friend.
Bye, Andrii.
Okay. Героям слава.
That's how it should be said.
Yes.
Героям слава.
Thank you, my friend. Bye.
Goodbye.
See you next week. Okay. Okay, guys. That was short, but pretty informative and productive, I must say. Right, Secai?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Guys, what
good
about
conversation.
a donation or two in the name of our friend Andrii Siromakha? Because donations, we lack on donations today, I must say. That happens, but yeah.
That can happen. Same
That
thing
can
happened to me with my stream the other day. And you know what? I'll send you a donation right now.
Thank you.
And everybody who's hearing chat, I invite you to join me.
Yeah, guys. I know that you're saving up some money to get this beautiful painting. I'm sure a lot of you want this one. But, guys, if you won't be able to win it, do you promise me to send the money you saved for it just as a donation? Because, you know, you can be frustrated for not getting the thing you wanted. But we gathered here, like the primarily thing we are here for is the Defense Forces of Ukraine, the Armed Forces of Ukraine, and we're here to raise money for their needs. And let's not forget about that. And I am actually very grateful for you to donating all the time. Thank you so much. And even if you will be frustrated and don't want to donate today, that's totally fine too. So don't worry about that.
Well, people are pointing out in chat that it's the end of the month, so several people probably don't get paid until next week.
Got it. No problem. I just didn't notice it for the last, half a year. It was just the same on every stream, so there were no endings of the months. No, not the months, months. Yeah.
Yeah.
Many months. Something like that.
Yep.
Or months. Months. Yeah. Okay, whatever. So, guys, it's just 6 minutes until we start the auction, and I still want to show you that document. Let me find it. By the way, Greg, are you there with us? Are you already able to join the stream? Tell us if you are, but you can actually join in any second. As on the last stream, I think you will just join by the link without any... how do you call it? I forgot the word. Okay, $50 from Leslie Bochelle. Truck. Awesome.
I'm sending you some right now too.
Holly Ablation says 6-minute countdown. I'm sorry, I just need to check it on PayPal if it was Leslie Bochelle, because it was Leslie Bochelle. I wasn't sure because we have another Leslie here, and in the notification PayPal cuts out the second name. So I couldn't see, I could see only Leslie. Yeah, it was Leslie. Leslie, thank you very much, and thank you very much for winning the Zippo last week. Oh, it's not in this room with me. But I actually was calling the engraving place here in Kyiv this week, and they told me, oh guys, by the way, El Greco is visiting me on Friday. He's gonna go for vacation. You know that he's not showing his face, but maybe I will really kindly ask him to make a photo together with him. Hey, Roman Trachimets in the chat. Damn, such a legendary guys here. You're the legend here. Okay, 20 from Nils G. Thank you very much for 20 more gifted memberships. By the way, Secai, your request came just pending. It's not being received, and those pendings never end up being sent to me. They are getting back for some reason. So that there's some problem with your donation.
I'll
Yeah?
take a look at that. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, I can actually... There's a button details. It wasn't there before. Huh. But there's no reason for pending in details. So, yeah.
Yeah.
By
Okay,
the
I'll
way,
look
from
into
the
that.
previous stream, I have one pending from Kevin H. Still pending for a week already. $18 and 23 cents. Holy Oblation, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships also. To you, my friend. Okay, Roman, how was your day? I know how it is. You've told me today, but tell it to the people, to the rollers there in the chat. By the way, KTS sent $10, a little extra for Andrii. Awesome, thank you. May we send more of those and play the matching game, $10 for Andrii. Well, I think it's still gonna go to our fundraiser for the pickup truck because Andrii finished his fundraisers for now. But he asked me to help him with the components for those FPV drones when they start first production. So soon we're probably going to be raising for Andrii Siromakha's project for FPV drones. And it's going to be an honor for me because I really love to support his cause. He's so awesome. Oh. Yeah, Greg is saying, Rick, send a new link. For some reason that one expired. Wow, that's interesting. Just give me a second. I'll check it out. Oh, but it's the same link. That's strange. That's strange. Nope. Nope. Yeah, this one. I've sent it to you, Greg. Please check it out. Thank you, Gone Bananas. Saying great work, guys. Thank you. Yes, okay. So KDS was sending 10, Leslie Boschel sending 50, and people are waiting for the auction. I know that people are waiting for the auction. What? Oh, I need to mention the donations that were sent during the week. Let me do it. And I still need to fill in the spreadsheet. But I'll do it. Okay, so first donation was from Julia F, $14.22. It was on Monday. Then Chad F sent $10. Please pass this along to help the animal shelters. Amazing. We have $10 for a Hostomel shelter. Hill sent $50 for the bathroom and changing room. As always, thank you very much. Hill, this is so cool that you're doing it every week. Then Holger K sent $50 saying fundraising for an anti-drone guns. Amazing. We have $50 for your fundraiser, Secai. By the way, it was updated. I've seen that some of money were withdrawn from the jar. Were you doing a community post about it?
Yeah, I did a post about that. I still need to do another one for this week, but I mentioned that in my stream the other day and in the community post. And yeah, I'm also going to need to check with Anton about any donations that might have been received. I think he's still sick right now, so I think he is, currently recovering. But yeah. We did an update recently about that.
By the way, look who we have there in the chat, Stravos. Rick, you're doing awesome. Herson appreciates you. Guys, if you don't know who Stravos is, he was here on one of the streams as a guest. He works as a volunteer in Herson, he lives as a volunteer there. Because, he's supporting civilians there and doing such a great job, giving love and smiles to them. So cool. I'll keep mentioning the donations. Robert H sent $51.89. Sorry, but I don't have enough money left at time to bid for the paintings. It was yesterday, guys. So the next donations are from yesterday. $100 from Randall B. Thank you. Then Sharla H, $10, Slow Ukrainian, also from yesterday. Also Bjorn, our Bjorn was sending 300 yesterday for the fundraiser. Greetings from Norway. Thank you, Bjorn. Then Soren R was sending $20 donation. Then $500 from Just Jamie for the painting, for the metal one. Then $300 from Sarah, who won the second painting. It was actually the first painting, the one that with the Jesus Ukrainian soldier. I like that one a lot. Okay, so yeah, all the donations are mentioned, and we should finally start the auction. But first, we gotta get our friend Greg here, I think. Greg, are you there in the chat? Is link working for you? Because Greg gave me a plus, but not coming back to, not trying to come back in to the stream. So it might not be working again for him. I wonder why. I really do. Okay.
Well, if you're in chat, let us know, Greg, if you need any info. While we're waiting, do you want to go over more donations or some questions?
Hey, by the way, Tuna just sent $50. Yeah, saying $25 for Roman and $10 for Hostomel and 15 for what you like. Thank you very much. And for Roman, you mean send it directly to him, right? Yeah, you probably mean that. Okay, I'll send it to his jar for the equipment, right? Tuna, tell me where to send it, where you want me to send it. Then, by the way, Secai, I have a notification that you requested to give back those $10 or something like that.
I did not. So if PayPal did that automatically, I'll have to look into why.
I mean,
but the rest of the donations you're getting are all PayPal. They're not buying me a coffee, so it's working for everyone else, right? Is that correct?
Once again, sorry.
Oh, I was saying I didn't do that request. It looks like it was automatic.
Yeah, I heard that.
The other donations that you got today were PayPal and Buy Me a Coffee, right? So
just
PayPal's
PayPal. No one was sending money on Buy Me a Coffee today except for Manu. Manu sent 5 coffees with the comment "Glory to Ukraine." Yeah, so I also needed to mention that. Rick.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Stravos says, Rick, I will start auction at 100. You mean you want to bid 100, Stravos? But the starting price of this one is $105, actually. I actually gotta unblur my screen and show this to you. Just a second. Here it is. Here's the painting. Do you see it? Yes? Yeah, I think you can see it. It smells like an oil brush.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah.
Wait, did you say that you got me sending or it was a request? Because I might have accidentally pressed the wrong button.
Yeah, I think it was initially the request. So
Okay, I'm doing it from my phone. I just pressed the wrong button. I'll fix that right now.
That's why it is pending, because I needed to confirm.
Okay, I got it. I just canceled it. Now I'm gonna press the right thing and send you. Sorry about that.
No problem. Tunes supports a lot. Just an awesome Norwegian. Yes, Nils, I totally agree. Tunes supports us so much. Still not working, says Greg. Why? Rebooted. 1 second. Okay. But it should work. It should work. That's nothing on my side, I think.
It's just one of those days. Me with my mic and Greg with the stream.
And Andrii doesn't have more than 15 minutes, and Starsky's not coming to the stream. So it's just.
Yeah.
It's just
I know. I know he's always very busy, but I know he's getting his propaganda study institute up off the ground a little
Yeah.
bit more. I'm very excited to get a chance to talk to him about that because I've studied that a little bit. You know, throughout all of history, information warfare and propaganda, and so I'm very interested in his the amount of research he's done getting that initiative ready off the ground.
By the way, I see people are already bidding there in the chat, so we probably definitely gotta start.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get.
And I just received the donation from you, $10. Thank you, Secai.
Yep.
Okay, just a second. I still need to decline that request. Oh, you already declined it. Yeah, cancelled.
Yeah,
I see.
I can't. Yeah, I canceled.
Awesome. Okay, guys, let's do it. I see 250 from Paul Gude Dibberts. Paul, awesome bid. My bid is $270, says Leslie Boshell. So it is going. I see $270. $270 going once, going twice. Not that fast. Yeah. I was just joking. 15 or 20 seconds delay on these streams. By the way, guys, I forgot to ask you to press, hit the like button or lick it if you don't like to hit it. Please lick the like button and give me 300 likes would be awesome. Not just to me, but to this stream, to Secai also, to Andrii Siromakha, to Greg Terry, who's trying to get in, but it's not working out today. Hey, Bjorn is bidding 350. So I think we have the new bid is 350 from Bjorn Bodin. Okay, it's getting hotter.
We have a question that I think is good to answer now, as we're getting into the auction.
About
Rick,
the
can you
painter?
About the painter? Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for
can
interrupting you. I've read it, but I didn't do what?
I got you.
I didn't name it. Yeah. So here it is.
Yeah.
And what can I tell you about the author? His name is Yuditsky Vadim. Let's Google him. Let's actually Google him. I actually don't know anything. Hey, Brian is bidding 400. Stravos is saying, where's... Bjorn is actually Bjorn bids. Can I say bids or bid? Bjorn's bid is 420.
Well, funny. You could say it either way. You could say Bjorn bids, or you could say Bjorn's bid is.
Bjorn's bid is.
You could. Yeah.
Okay, we have 420 from Bjorn. That's the last bid, I think. Who's challenging Bjorn? Rick Sanchez? No. Rick Sanchez is just saying that Bjorn was just saying to that donation, I think. There was just a breath out. I have no money. I can bid, but Slava Ukraine. Heroям Slava, what else can happen? Let's go, good cause. You say how you want. Stravos, this one, by the way, this money from, 50% of... No, not 50%. Only 2,000 hryvnias will go to the painter of this one. And, I see Brian bids 450 and Leslie Boshell bids 450. The fight is getting pretty hot out there.
There we go.
Yeah, that's so cool. So, Vadim Yuditsky, I gotta Google that. Let me do it. Bjorn bids $500. Yeah, guys, you gotta outbid Bjorn. But I see... Okay.
That's difficult.
Yeah, but... they are still trying and doing great, I think. Okay, we have our friend Greg Terry joining us. Hello, my friend.
What's going on, brother? Sorry for the delay. I had a technical difficulty and a crazy day. So I know you're in the auction right now, so I don't want to jump on top of you, but yeah.
Well, the last bid is 500 from Bjorn. and no one is outbidden Bjorn. Guys, I see you were already... Brian is bidden 550. Awesome. So we have a step of 50 now, guys. It should be 600. Yeah, Bjorn bids 600. Wow. Guys, do you remember what Borat likes to say? No?
I actually have never seen the movie actually.
he was his phrase was is it one of your Ukrainian friends, Greg? They're in the chat.
No, I'm watching your chat. I'm watching the auction, and I'm seeing people just say hello to me. So I don't want to interrupt you. So I'm just waving.
Got it. But we actually have Lisa here, who is the creator of this exhibition and who is helping us with these paintings. There she is, sending 2 hearts, 1 blue, 1 yellow. By the way, Lisa, what about you come here as a guest on one of the streams? Anyone wanna beat Bjorn and outbid him at his $600? Anyone give 650?
Yeah.
And Tridents Against Tyrants, who is actually Secai, proposing 620.
Yeah. Do I say 620, folks? 620 anywhere.
Yeah.
Put your bids in.
Like the professional one. I'm not the professional one. I never tried to seem a professional one.
I haven't been to a live auction in a long time, but I don't think that's usually a thing. That's more of a movie thing when they talk that fast, or like with that accent, sort of. But I haven't been to a lot of auctions. I could be wrong.
Okay. I bid 750, says Brian. And someone is actually saying that MDAO bid 1,000, but I don't see that bid from MDAO. Anyone sees that?
I'm looking also. MDAO, if you're here.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, it wasn't a bid. MDAO was explaining that it will be worth thousands.
Worth thousands. Got it.
Yeah. So yeah, everybody, this could be a very good investment. So, and regardless, it helps Ukraine. It's going to assist with the war effort. So, yeah. Where are we at right now? I think we're at...
We're not at 1,000. Hey, Zhenya. Hey, my friend.
No, not yet.
Zhenya was there at Greg's screen. The screen.
Okay.
We're rolling, man. It's crazy.
All right. Yeah, people are just saying 1,000 because they're seeing it again and again. But the highest right now that I see is 750 from Brian. So do we have 770 anywhere, folks? 770 anywhere?
Bjorn, are you ready to give more than 750 and outbid Brian, because you were the last 2 contesters there, I think. Contestants, sorry, not contesters. There's no such word, right?
And Stavros, I see what you're saying. It's not an investment, it's for freedom. That is true, but remember that everything that's being done to assist Ukraine is an investment in everyone's freedom. So it's not about the money, it's about Ukraine being able to stop the Russian aggressors in their tracks.
By the way, guys, money from the paintings, money raised from the auctions, are going not to our fundraisers, but the fundraisers for Hospitaliere. They are raising funds for Avdiivka, the medical evacuation bus. So it's not just a car; it's a whole bus. It's a big one, and that saves many lives. So yeah, the highest one is from Brian, 750. Awesome. So I see that no one is given more, so we can start saying going once. So the painting is going once to Brian for 750. And I'll keep the 20 seconds delay for it smells like oil brush, but actually also like some not a very also pleasant for me. I won't sniff it for too long.
Oh, there's someone in chat who has a question about payment. Does it have to be all at once, or can they do half at one point and the other half later?
It should be. It better should be all today. Like later, if later is in 30 or 60 minutes, that's okay. But it better be all today.
That makes sense, because it could get complicated if communications get cut off at some point with someone. So yeah, not that. So you heard it here, folks. It's today making the payment. So $750 is where we're at right now, and yeah, Brian, you $750 going once, I think you said.
I said once, but I can say it going twice already. Yeah, $750 going twice to Brian. By the way, Greg, I'm exhausted today, and I'm not sure that you can hear it from my voice. Comparing like to the previous stream, for example, but I can see that you tired yourself. I can say it.
No, man, we're rolling.
I mean, yeah, but
let's go.
Okay, no sleep. Yeah,
no
sleep.
No time for sleep.
No time for sleep.
Let's go.
We'll sleep at that side. Yeah,
I've got 5 things going on at one time, and they're all awesome. And all we've got time is to sip on some Pepsi without sugar. That's my little evening drink. And rock and roll, man. Let's go.
Yeah,
rock and roll.
We're Rick and rolling.
Rick and rolling. Yeah, thank you. Awesome, man. Thank you. So, and I can actually start saying this amazing painting going 3 times or thrice to Brian. And sold to Brian for $750. Can I hear the applause, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, hold on. I'm putting. Since I don't have a visual graph.
Okay. I thought you'll be applauding like with your own hands.
Oh, I was putting it in chat.
Yeah, like this, because my hands are occupied. Yeah, Brian, you did win. You can send money to my PayPal. Thank you guys, everyone who participated in this auction. I really appreciate your bids, your effort. This is a great sum of money that was raised. So actually only $55 around that is going to be sent to the painter, and $700 will be donated to Hospitaliere. So awesome. Thank you.
Listen, here's your applause, okay? I'm gonna help you out tonight, Rick, and give you some juice for the go. Here we go.
Slava Ukraini.
Yeah.
There you go.
The loud one.
Yeah.
Heroyam Slava. Yes, that's how it should be said. Just like Andrii said it today.
Perfect.
Yes. He knows how to do it. Okay, that was a very nice auction, guys. Do you want another one today? What do you say? Of course, we gotta do this beauty. Greg, you gotta see this one. That's the one you've sent me.
It is.
Yeah, guys. On the last stream, it was in that camera. Now it's in this camera.
In the last stream, it was in Kherson, 400 meters from the river, under shelling.
Yeah. But now it
now
is...
it's in Kyiv in your hands.
Yeah, now it's in Kyiv in your hands. In my hands. Okay. Just repeat enough to you. So, yeah, my friend, it was cool to receive this one. And I think we need to auction this one next week to let people prepare, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I think we need to wait for a week.
So the backstory on that one is that patch actually came from a soldier who was in Azovstal.
So this one is pretty special. We can actually
that one is
auction it more for more than $750.
That one is way special.
Yeah.
And I had two. I had 2 of them, and I believe in what you're doing so much. I gave up one of those to auction and to help the community and to help Ukraine because it's that's a special one.
Alpha 30 Bravo. Yeah.
So maybe next week let it build a little
Yeah.
bit. That'll be
Yeah.
good.
But I see Silver Earth is already, and RF from
Yeah.
USA already
That
been
one's gonna go crazy, man. I'm telling
600.
you.
Oh, shit. Really? Really? Should we start from 600 from you next week? RF from USA? That's insane. If you're talking about
Yeah.
a patch.
All patches are very special. Please
Yeah.
wait a week so I get paid again. Let's wait a week on it, Rick, because that one's special, and people know where I go, so I'm telling you that's where that patch came from.
Amazing.
Yep. Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, just a second. I have $750 from Brian. Brian, thank you very much. You've put your address there. Please repeat this in the email because I will lose this one. In the notification of the PayPal payment, it's easy to use because I receive dozens of those payments and I'm going to be scrolling for hours. Can you please send me an email either on the same email? Yeah, do it on the same email as my PayPal, rickcarl1842. Just send me there an email with the same text, okay? Okay, can I read the rest of that? Just let me read it not out loud first.
Oh, Rick.
Uh-huh.
Also, PayPal, I'm pretty sure lets you do notes. So I don't know, maybe an email will be better, but he could also include it in the notes of the payment too. So just wanted to suggest that.
Sorry, that's what is done, but I can easily
Oh.
lose it. I can easily
Oh,
lose
okay,
it.
I understand.
It's better for me to have an email to check it out easily. Okay, yeah, guys.
That
So
makes sense.
the story from Brian is next. Thanks for what you do. I love Ukraine and have been there twice. Also, I'm a teacher and have a student who is a refugee from Mariupol. Wow. He's 10 and his name is Ivan. It breaks my heart what's happened to him. I dedicate this to him and all the other refugees from Mariupol. Damn, I almost started. Okay, that was really touching. Thank you very much. And I won't say I started crying, but my voice was just breaking up there for a second because that's so terrible what's happening to the kids in Ukraine and what they go through. And our friend Greg can tell us a few stories because this week he was posting an amazing video with the Ukrainian hero kid who was awarded actually. Can you please tell us a bit more about this and the other kids from Ukraine that are going through some struggles? We cannot hear you, Greg. You muted yourself.
If you guys saw the Kirill video, his name is Kirill, and I'll OPSEC it for where he lives, but it's his town, his village had 300 people in it, and it was completely destroyed. Completely. It's leveled, but they've started to rebuild. There were no houses for people to still live in, but they were still getting there. Now they're trying to get back a bit. But we were actually in a very famous place, Posad Pokrovsk. And when I was in Posad Pokrovsk, a guy came up to me and says, he saw our four-wheel drive truck, and they always think we're military. And he came up and he says, is there any way you would go to this village? And I won't call the name. I said, I'll go anywhere. And he says, well, it's like crazy dangerous. All the roads are mined, but there are people there that are completely cut off and they've had zero aid. And this person was Ukrainian, but working with Samaritan's Purse, which is basically Billy Graham's, Franklin Graham's organization out of North Carolina that I'll just shoot with you straight. They've done more on the front lines in Ukraine than the Red Cross ever even dreamed about. It's a fact. So he came to me and I said, man, we'll go there. So we took a soldier with us and we went and came into this village, and When we got there, everything's destroyed. And like, it's like a movie. I don't even know how to explain this. We come into this little town, this little village, and this person literally walks from around this building. And then this other person steps out from the shadows, and we stop. And I do my thing, man. I just start screaming and yelling. I'm talking Russian, of course, but no problem. And they're all happy, and they start coming, people coming. And this little boy, Kirill, comes running to me. And this village that used to have 300 people in it only had 40 people left. That was it. Some had been killed, some had left before their village got demolished. And we were loaded with food, and we were giving out food. And Kirill, the little boy, was helping me give the aid away to his own family, to his own friends living in that village. A man walked up to me and says, "Do you have any metformin?" which is diabetes medicine. And I said, "No." I said, "Do you not have your metformin?" He goes, "I haven't had metformin in 6 months."
Oh.
I said, "Okay." I said, "Hang on. Seriously." And another person came up and says, "Do you have any bread? We haven't had bread in 6 months." I said, "Excuse me?" "No." So I said, "You guys take this. I'll be back tomorrow." We left. We went to large city down there, and went into an ATB, and bought all the bread in the store. Literally, I walked up to the storekeeper and I says, "All your bread, I want all of it." And she goes, "What do you mean all?" I said, "Everything you have, put it in my truck." And we loaded the truck with all the bread. I went to the aptek, to the pharmacy. I said, "I need 6 months supply of metformin." "Well, do you have the right papers?" I said, "Yes. The paper is you have a man out there dying in the middle of nowhere, and I need 6 months of metformin." "No problem." We took the metformin. We went back. We fed that village. We gave them all the bread. So now we've built this bond. And every time I go through that area, I always stop and I see that hero, Kirill. Well, that kind of started his adventure. The next thing you know, he's going across to other villages and helping them. A farmer's trying to rebuild his little place. He holds a cow, and Kirill's out there helping. Well, he received an award as a certified volunteer hero for Ukraine. 9 years old.
Amazing.
Yeah. Real deal, man.
Wow. That's
Reality.
the Ukrainian people. Yeah.
100%.
Guys, I wanted to mention another amazing donation from Bjorn, $600 for the fundraiser. Greetings from Norway. It came together with, at the same time, at the same minute actually, when Brian sent his donation. Bjorn was participating in the auction, but still donated $600. Thank you, Bjorn. And Silver Earth sent $250 with Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Or no. Героям слава.
You got the energy going now, baby. I brought you out of the doldrums. Yes.
Man, you needed to come to the stream to finally wake me up.
Oh yeah. I would join you except for my freaking audio issue. If I yell it right now, I'll blow my speaker out.
Let me tell you something, Rick. And we've talked about this, and probably you said, "Well, I'm going to wait till after the winter, and when I will finish out my tour here. I will go home and see my family. We'll continue to raise support. I'll be back, and I'm going to take you to the front." And I'm going to tell you, there's nothing more earth-shattering than when you are with a group of guys. And me being the guest, and I'm not really a guest anymore, 26 years working here, but they know I'm from a different country and I'm here to help, and we're always talking and hanging out and eating right on the front. And every time I leave, I will thank them. I will tell them that the world honors them, that the world cares for them, and the world is standing with them. We're going to help them until victory. And right before I get in my truck, I will say, Slava Ukraina. And when those 20, 30, 40, 50 soldiers go, Heroim Slava, buddy, let me tell you something. You could fly like Superman and jump over a building. It's like, it's incredible.
Yeah, so
There's
cool.
no better feeling.
Yeah, I can
I
imagine.
give my own self goosebumps. It's incredible power, you know. I think
So
the
cool.
Marines are hoo-ah, right? That's what U.S. Marines do, and that's awesome. You need that rallying battle cry, and it's incredible.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Yep.
Oh man, I love your energy. Thank you for being you.
Thank you for being you, man. We're a family.
Yeah. It's always great when
We're a
you're on
team.
stream, Greg.
Thank you, Secular Secai. Love you, man.
Yep. You too, man.
Now, in a minute, Rick, I don't want to interrupt you, but in a minute, Zhenya going to be arriving here, and I've got to transfer some money to him because we are putting fuel in a. Okay, you guys want to know how the war in Ukraine works? I'll tell you right now.
Okay.
Right this moment. This moment. Hold on, let me answer this question first. Cheryl Waitley. Franklin Graham was saying Christian America, Holy Russia, while shaking hands with Putin to break the change. Listen, I do not know Franklin Graham. Well, actually, I do. I met him one time doing this event, but I knew his mother very well and his sister. I promise you, he's not pro-Putin. 1,000,000%. And millions and millions and millions of dollars, Samaritan's Purse has helped on the zero line, guys. Not 50 kilometers and think you're doing something, on the zero line. So yeah, I was going to tell you what's happening right now. Like I've got 10 things going on. So I've got a soldier leaving tonight. I'm equipping him with an IFAC. He's leaving to go to his position tonight, and the guy did not even have a tourniquet. So I'm supplying him with a full IFAC, not Stayashi, the real deal, and the whole 9 yards. So that's going on tonight. And then right this minute, a 1995 Opel something is being driven to me and to my team here, and all I've got to do is I have to give Zhenya, because we're the guy that's driving it from the border to us right now. Of course, we're going to pay for the gas and all of that, and take care of him for driving it to us, and bless him. But he's driving it to us right now. It will be serviced all during the night after he arrives, and then as soon as we've already got the stamps from the Ukrainian government, but as soon as we get our mechanic to say it's good, hit the road, we're taking it straight to the front line and delivering a vehicle. So all of these things are happening like while we're talking right now. So it's nonstop, brother, as you know, and that's why you're tired all the time. It's nonstop.
Yeah. I'm not tired all the time. Fortunately, yesterday I had some good sleep, and my day was so damn productive yesterday. Ooh, I see Greg was surprised by
tutored Billy Graham in Greek. Wow.
Oh wow.
Who's
Cheryl Waitley.
Billy Graham?
Yeah. So Greg will have more info, but to shorten it, he's a Christian evangelist in the United States.
Yeah, he's dead now.
He is. But he's got, there's a lot of churches and business. I think he has a school as well. There's schools.
Do we have a secular Secai talking about Billy Graham? This is like epic.
Oh, dude, I am a Kiev Patriarchate, Moscow Patriarchate, Billy Graham, the Hindutva of India. You bring up a religious topic, I stay away from it, but if you bring up a religious topic, I can go on for hours.
Oh, good, man. No, Billy Graham he really was. He was a great man, and he's dead. his son carries on, and really their biggest outfit now is called Samaritan's Purse, and basically it's the real Red Cross. To be honest,
No. Purse? Is it purse like where you put
Samaritan's Purse. Yes, exactly.
Okay,
That's
got
the
it.
name of it.
Samaritan's Purse. Oh, interesting.
So when you
to
go
know.
on the front, when you go on the front line villages, okay, and I can take a picture of this the next time I'm there to show people. When you go on the front line villages, and where Russia has come through and destroyed them all, or they were formerly occupied, every home is destroyed. So of course the roof is destroyed. So you literally will drive for kilometers, and all you see are the very expensive blue tarps that people can use to cover their roofs to stay out of the rain and stay out of the snow, and to be able to warm their house. And it says right on it, Samaritan's Purse. They have went in and re-roofed everybody's home that are staying there and trying to hold on to their life in their town and village. It's incredible.
Wow. Amazing. Paul D sent $50 for the pickup truck from Matvey from Kulchitskoho. Love from Norway. Amazing. We have so many Norwegians donating to us today. Thank you, Norway. You are amazing.
Paul D.
What?
Paul is
Paul.
a stud.
Is a stud? You know him?
You understand that? Yeah, I know. I don't know him personally, but I know him. I feel like I know him personally. He is a he's a hero. He is an extremely supportive person of all of our works in Ukraine, and a generous human being who cares.
Amazing. Thank
That's
you.
a hero. Yes.
Okay. By just a habit, I don't pronounce the second name, but I see that the name here in the chat and name here on PayPal are the same, so I can say that it's Paul Deberitz. Yes,
That's
Paul
right.
Deberitz. Thank you very much for your donation, and now, and thank you for all the support that you're giving
It's massive.
to our communities, and well, that means to the Ukrainian forces of defense. That's it. Awesome. Thank you everyone who donated today. What do we have here? So on my PayPal I have $1,550 raised in these two auctions, one yesterday, one today, for the paintings. It all will go, not all of it, just minus $55 I think will go to the painter of the last one, of this one, but $1,500 will go to Hospitaliere. I think it's a great contribution. Thank you everyone who participated. And that's not all. I was showing you on the screen 3 paintings from Crimean Tatar painter Aziza Iskander. And she is actually selling them pretty cheap. You see, 500 hryvnias is a starting price. It is, what, $12? No, 15 I would say. Let me count. You should know, Greg.
No, I want to make a reply to Kaz or Kas or Cass.
Yes.
I don't want to. Okay. Wish the Christians who support, and Graham himself would ask the Republican reps to support Ukraine by sending aid. I 1,000,000% agree with you. And it is shame on the Christians and shame on the conservatives. Not all, because I'm a Christian conservative. Dr. Gerdes is a Christian conservative who is failing Ukraine at a rate right now that is unacceptable and very dangerous in the United States. I'll talk about my own country and my own group. It is a tragedy, and I do my best to smash them. I travel all over the United States. I speak all over the United States, speak all over the world, but now I'm focused really on my work that I've invested my life here in Ukraine for 26 years. But this is what I do. And they have swallowed a boatload of caca from idiots who think they know something, like Trader Carlson, Trader Arestovich.
Oh, thank you.
Trump.
Thank you for calling that one out.
Arestovich?
Arestovich is a piece of shit, yeah.
He's an equal traitor to that of Trader
Yeah.
Carlson, Tucker Carlson. They're all a bunch of scumbags While that, I'll loosen up on your stream a little bit. I'm more
You
conservative on
you
mine.
can lose
But
it,
let me tell you
fully lose
something.
it.
Let me tell you something. Right now, coward Erestovich walking the streets of New York City thinking he's all of that. And you have Trader Carlson, who has set up shop in Moscow, and you have Donald Trump, the most narcissistic, egotistical maniac in the history of the world, who thinks that he can tell Putin to end the war in 24 days, doesn't know his head from a hole in the ground, doesn't even know that Orban's the president of where? Hungary,
Yeah.
or prime minister rather, and not Turkey. The guy's clueless.
Yeah.
With that said,
Delusional.
many of his policies that not all guys, don't rip me out here, I do agree with, but I would never vote for him. I'm a Ronald Reagan conservative, just like Dr. Gertis, but this is trash, and it's happening in my own circle of people that I think common with, and it's a tragedy. Sorry.
I would not right now, but one of these days I'd love to have a political back and forth conversation with you, Greg, because it seems like you might have a good line on things like being able to explain to people the difference between, because me, my politics are very different, but you could explain the difference between like a Christian conservative versus a Christian nationalist, and
There is a
these
huge difference.
Exactly, there is.
Huge difference.
I agree with you there. One thing I really would love to pick your brain on one of these days is because there's a lot of money, there's a lot of influence, there's a lot of talk that goes back and forth, and there's many different religious groups in the United States. It's a big country. The ones that are more pro-Kiev Patriarchate, the ones that are more working with the Moscow Patriarchate quietly, no name dropping, just I'd love to pick your brain about that topic.
We will do that. That would be awesome. I'm going to let Rick answer that one question because he's a Ukrainian.
Why so much hate for Arestovich?
Yes, sir. It's better for you to answer that.
Yeah.
I'll rip on my country, you rip on yours.
Okay, now let me begin my rant. So that man, as Greg said, is a traitor of Ukraine, and he is, because actually that man is just one of those men who will chameleon for anything. Like, if they're being paid, they will say anything. So now we call him here in Ukraine to change their shoes, like перевзулися. We say this. Greg probably knows this phrase. What is the analog of this one? Do you know, my friend?
I do not know that one.
Okay, so this dude is just gonna say anything at any point of time for what he's gonna be paid for. The thing is, he was the representative of our government in the beginning of the full-scale invasion, so he was saying only good things about our government, only victory, victory in 2-3 days. That man is a liar. That man is a snake. That man is a devil.
He's a prostitute.
He's a prostitute. Okay.
That's what he is.
Okay, he is. But I would also call him imp. He's a Russian imp. We
Yes.
call him in Ukraine. We call them Российские чорты. Imp is chort in Ukrainian. So this one actually will. Yeah, he's a prostitute. He's being.
That's what he was. It will, whoever would pay, and however they would pay, and see, that's what happened. He had that official voice and he had that official position, and then he completely went off his rocker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
With, it's almost as if he lost his mind.
Yeah.
Delusional. He actually thinks he can come back and run for president, you realize?
No, come on. We'll tear him apart here in Ukraine.
That was his interview in New York, walking down the streets a few days ago. Yeah, I'm probably going to
Piece
go
of
back and run
shit.
for president.
I actually, guys, I think if he comes here to Ukraine, civil society will just won't literally tear him apart, but we will be pretty hard on him because he deserves it. He's not, yeah.
No.
He's not, and he is just now the best friend of Russians, and he might be the next president of Russia, but never Ukraine, believe me. That's actually what he wants to be honest. To see how he's sucking up to Russians, it's obvious that he wants to be in power there.
Right now you have Putin and Medvedev and Kirill.
Mm-hmm.
And so, in the future, I see something like, Arestovich as Putin and Trader Carlson as Medvedev ranting off on his vodka-laced tirades. And in the back, as playing Kirill, you have Donald Trump. And I just see this as the next chapter. Of course, we're joking here, but this is just how clueless these people are to what's really happening in Ukraine and the world. They're clueless.
They are. And when Trump is saying that I would end this war in just one day.
24 hours.
24 hours.
24 hours.
That's a pure bullshit. Or pure caca, as Greg says.
Caca.
That's a censored version for shit, right?
Censored, that's the word I use. And конечно, когда ты имеешь caca, тебе нужен клизма. И он нужен клизма.
Yeah. Okay. How's klizma in English?
That is an enema.
Enema. Uh-huh.
Oh.
So when I told them in Russian, when someone is full of caca, they need
An enema.
An enema. Okay.
Well, the only thing I'll say about Kirill is the only Kirill I want to see are the islands renamed back to Tsushima.
Yes, or my little Kirill buddy fighting on the front lines.
Yeah, or your little Kirill
Yes.
buddy, exactly.
Okay, I see comment from Dimavid that he saw an interview before with an Italian military expert talking together with Arestovich. The thing is, with Arestovich, that man is constantly just making up things and saying that they are facts. That man lies in almost every sentence of his. He's not to be listened to and not to be believed, definitely. Because, believe me, in the beginning of war, for first half a year, I was listening to that man every day. So
was I. Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
And that dude was really inspiring at some point. And he's a
I agree.
professional. He's a professional in this. He knows how to... Yeah.
Do you remember he would be sitting back, and I appreciated it. So you're right. The first 6 months, I listened to him every day. I was learning, getting my education in all these places I've been, because he would sit there and do the analysis of the map. And he would be talking about this village or the line movement or what Ukraine is supplied with here. And it was like, it was good.
Yeah.
But something happened.
Well, man, the thing is, he was making all of this from the very beginning, making this up. He was just saying some obvious things, and he was just presenting them like insights. Like some guys are texting me right now, and he was just staring at his palm. There was not even a phone in his hand, I'm sure of it. So that dude, and I started seeing that what he's saying is totally different from the facts that are happening. And week after week it started happening. It was around half a year from the beginning of full-scale invasion. And then I realized that dude is just making up all the so-called facts. He's just...
In America or English slang, I don't know if it's American or not, but English, we would call it a snake in the grass or a charlatan. And that's what it turned out to be, because you're right. The first 6 months I listened to him and I did learn. But after that, it was like he would say something and then I would go, what is he talking about? And then it's continually got worse and worse until he revealed his true colors. And true colors are absolutely he's a traitor.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And that dude, yeah. Okay.
Enough on him.
Enough of him, yeah.
We're
that's
talking about Arestovich. I see that in the chat.
Yeah, that was Arestovich, Ukrainian, not Ukrainian anymore. I would call him Russian. Russian polittechnologist. Do you have this word? Do you use it, guys? In English?
I don't.
No? In Ukrainian, it's polittechnolog. That's the guy.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
no, like politicking. Yes.
I'll just call him a Ruski bot.
Ruski bot. But man, very professional bot who
Absolutely.
knows how to manipulate masses, not just people. He knows how to manipulate masses, and that's actually dangerous. And that dude he is already a good instrument of Russian propaganda. He's doing a good job for Russia. No, is he?
Right now.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay, guys, what about auctioning one or even three of these paintings that I was displaying you on the screen for the last half an hour? What do you think? Aziza Iskander from Crimea, she is internally displaced person right now. And as Lisa told me, maybe she's in Odessa right now? I'm not sure. But it's not really... Does it really matter? Metal? Does it really matter? Okay, guys. So should we start from the initial price? It's $13 actually, 500 hryvnias. This picture, this painting is not with me. Not picture, a painting. It's not with me here because the place I was taking it from is closed on Sunday, and Lisa told me that she's gonna be able to give it to me on. Okay, when? On Tuesday, yes. So what about we just auction it from the picture you see on the screen? In this case, really a picture, not a painting. What do you think? The size of it is about that. It's A3, I think. Do you use those formats for paper? A4, A3?
Well, I mean, we I can't say we, but yeah, I'm aware of A4, but I just spend a lot of time in Europe. So, yeah, it's a little bit bigger than 8.5 by 11 is A4, and A3 is probably like an 11 by 14.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Rick, double the starting bid, lad. Of course, guys. I understand that $13 for the art is ridiculous. So we gotta go much more. As you can see it on the screen, 100% of money will be sent to Avdiivka for hospitaliary. So if anyone is still ready to participate in the auction, place your bids, please. Paul Deborah says it says 50 by 70. Oh, yeah, it actually says here 50 by 70 centimeters. This one is also 55 by 70, so it's really this big, guys. Sorry, it's not A3. It's like A1. Yeah, it's this big. 50 by 70 centimeters, yeah. And just, what? 26 bucks.
That's 19, basically 20 inches by 28 inches.
20 inches by 28.
By 28, awesome. Basically. 19 and a half by 27 and a half.
Mm-hmm. Mark is asking also Lisa maybe could get a cut. I think Lisa is dedicated to support the defense forces of Ukraine. In this case, medical evacuation. For us Ukrainians, for many of us, like I would say majority of us, these days it's much more important than our own wealth. But I understand why you proposed that, because Lisa is doing a great job. We can ask Lisa herself. She was there in the chat about 10 to 20 minutes ago. Maybe she's still there. Lisa, are you there? Rick, I saw this week something from Chas Freeman, ex-embassy Saudi Arabia or something like that on YouTube this week. And the whole truth or something similar was what it was called. Yeah, Greg, tell me what you're laughing about.
Greg, do not miss Chuck's comment from Butte County, Oblast, California. I don't know how I remember all of this. I think, Chuck, you're Butte.
Are you a savant?
By the way, he says it's size A30B. Yeah. That's cool, man. So yeah, Chuck, I've spent a lot of time in Marysville and Oroville and that whole area there. So with the Sutter Buttes. I used to live in Sacramento.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Guys, so no bids. I see no one wants the painting today, even for $26, because someone proposed to double the starting price, and I decided to go with that because $13 seems ridiculous to me. But maybe anyone wants to. Okay, so the name of this one is Captivity. Planet Visera. Just give me a second. Lisa was putting the English name out there in the chat some time ago.
Wait. So I'm trying to see. Is that the image you have up on the screen right now?
Yeah.
On the
Yeah.
screen? Oh, okay.
It's Captivity, Planet of Visera.
And
And
you said it starts at $26?
yeah, all of them. They're actually all the same price. All three of them.
Dude, I mean, is it weird that I'm helping with the stream on camera? I'll put a bid in. Because I'll do the 30 bit.
We just got okay, man. But Paul Deberitz
Okay.
bids 50. Maybe you want to outbid him?
Okay. I'll start with 60. I can only go. I've got expenses I got to take care of soon, so that's why I haven't been doing bids. And when I've got all that sorted, I'm gonna do more stuff. But I'll do 60. If
Awesome,
anyone wants to.
awesome.
Oh wait, yeah. So is there any? Do we have anyone? Do we have 70? Do we have a 70?
Do we have
anywhere?
70? Yeah. Paul, 70? Are you gonna outbid? Liza is here saying, yeah, hello again. This artwork explains human emotions in captivity. It's also connected with Azov. Yeah, guys, Azov is also here. I bid 60, says Lynn S bids 70. Lynn, great job.
So, what more? So, what did you say? Could you give us more details on the history of the painting once more?
Yeah, Lisa was saying that this artwork explains human emotions in captivity. It's also connected with Azov. And this picture was made by a Crimean Tatar, Aziza Eskender. She's displaced from Crimea. Russians took her home too. So we are also supporting the work of Crimean Tatar. People's representative, and that's amazing.
So I see 70 now from Lynn S.
Yeah, Lynn S is the last one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, next week we'll see the artist Aziza. Yeah, actually, I want to invite Aziza to the stream, and we'll talk to her. We'll talk to the artist. That's actually what I asked. I asked the number of Aziza, and I will message her. And if not on the next stream, because I think we gotta figure it out, because I have a guest for the next stream, but we can actually have multiple guests. But I need to figure out the schedule or something like that. So I'll talk to Aziza and we'll agree with her. Okay, so what do we have here? Oh, I have $200 from Laura. Thank you for any fundraiser. That's amazing.
That's good. All right. So while we're waiting on that, if we get any more bids on this painting. Oh, okay. Yoka bids 80 euros.
Wow.
Specifically.
Yoka, 80 euros.
Wait, so do we want, because there's the conversions, do we want to peg it to one currency, either euro or
let's do
US
only
dollar?
dollars, please, guys. Can it be $85 from Yoka? Yoka, are you okay with that? Well, 20 seconds delay, we'll get the answer. Oh, Greg, yours muted. Yours is muted.
Я хороший еврей.
Who, me?
Yeah.
85?
Yeah.
But but it's actually yes, okay.
Yeah, so Yokai, if you're in chat, then your bid, it'd be the same thing. 80 euros is actually it's even a little bit of a discount because $86.
Yeah, you see.
€80.
So the bad one.
The bad one.
Oh, I think that's a very controversial joke, my friend.
That's why I didn't translate it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, don't translate that.
No translation.
Okay.
86.80. Okay. So Laura S, thank you again for $200 fundraiser of your choice. Thank you. That's going to be a Matvi's fundraiser. Oh, we also going to be sending some money to Helena today, of course, as always, for her IFAX initiative. By the way, Greg and Helena and Anton are going to be meeting when Greg's in Kyiv next time. Kyiv. Sorry, I keep calling it Kyiv, but it's Kyiv in Ukrainian. Kyiv, yeah. E sound is very hard for foreigners. Yeah.
Brutal.
So actually, this will help me out because I always have been confused if I should say just Kyiv or Kyiv. So it should be Kyiv, or how's the pronunciation?
Kyiv. Kyiv.
Kyiv.
That's why it's spelled in phonetically Kyiv for us to identify that Kyiv.
Kyiv.
Yeah.
Ye. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's say ye. You know, this ye.
That ye.
First, it's u. You know, it's not e. It's u. It's not that soft.
It's a very difficult letter to pronounce if you're not native. For me.
Yeah, I just remember, I haven't seen it a whole lot recently, but I remember the Kyiv, not
Kiev. Russian one is Kiev.
I remember the hashtag Kyiv, not Kiev.
Yeah, that one.
From like, yeah.
But Greg, you're muted. No, not anymore.
No, I'm talking to a guy here. You keep doing the auction. I'm going to step away from the camera for a second. Okay. And we're taking care of the vehicle that's coming in right now. Sure, my friend. And would you like for Zhenya to sit here for a second and say hello?
It would be amazing. Would be amazing to see him.
Give me 1 minute here. All right. People can meet him.
Okay.
Right. My partner.
Okay. Yoka just did 100. Well,
outbidden
100 years
themselves, right?
They're outbidding themselves. Yoka, since we were saying that we're just going to keep it as dollars, is it okay if we just leave that as dollars then?
Yeah, $100 if you're actually outbidding yourself, so let's make it the $100.
Okay, then okay. Oh man. All right. I'll do 110, and that's as high as I go. If anyone wants to outbid me, I'm out after that.
So how much?
I will bid 110, and that's it. Final bid from me. All right, I bid 110. Final bid from
110.
Me. So do we have any? Do we have 120, guys? 120 from anybody?
120. Yoka, 120 maybe. I see you like this one. Do I see 120?
Yeah.
I'm waiting for 20 seconds now to get the reply.
Oh, wait. Michael Michaels did the conversion. Well, okay, so, okay, hold on. You know what?
No, it wasn't fair conversion because Michael Michaels was converting from pounds and there were euros there. I think you made a mistake there, Michael.
Yeah. Guys, this is why we choose one currency, and I know it's difficult because everyone thinks in their own currency, the values naturally, but yeah, let's keep it in U.S. dollars, just because I think that's what a lot of people would be using to bid.
Arthur.
Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. It says here. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, guys. I know that we're trying to make sure that things don't get missed, but that we just got to do the I bid so we can easily find stuff.
Yeah. Let's do I bid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is euros. Yoka, are you still there? You wanna outbid Secai? With his, we still have 2 paintings there. They are awesome too. So
yeah, we still have more.
Keep them in mind.
To go, guys. But this is a very unique piece of artwork. I really like the.
Hey, Zhenya.
I don't know how to describe it. You know, like.
Sorry, Secai.
Hey.
For interrupting you. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine non-stop. How are you doing, guys?
how many hours are you sleeping for usually, like every day?
What is usually?
Well, like,
Oh, like
3 to 4.
no. Last night it was about 6. The previous it was 4
Ah,
because my daughter got sick. So like she was about 40 degrees, like a fever,
whoa.
and it's okay. It's
Okay.
just part of life.
I really wish her a good health.
So thank you.
I was telling them, IFAC giving away today. We're in the process of helping with the vehicle, all these things.
Yeah, we do expect right now the vehicle we will be transporting to the front line. It's on the way at 6 morning. I need to meet it somewhere in
Oh,
Norilski. So
we should not keep you for too long here today. To give you at least an extra hour of sleep, I think.
yeah, thank you. And big thanks from Ukraine. I don't know all the people here, but everybody anyone who helps Ukraine
These
and
people
Rick,
are so dedicated, my friend.
yeah, thank you very much. Not much words for this. My heart in it completely. Thank you very much.
And I know that you have a big one. So, yeah, guys. Another thank you from a Ukrainian who's actually a big, I would say a volunteer from a big V letter, like he is doing a lot together with Greg. So yeah, meet Zhenya. He's on this stream for the first time. We've met in person here in Kyiv. That's how you should pronounce it. And this was an amazing meeting, an inspiring one. I'm so happy that we had that one before
Yeah,
you.
thank you for
Yeah.
privilege, and one more time, big thanks, guys. Sorry, we'll leave you on this moment.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Good to meet you.
Nice to
Yeah,
meet you.
it was awesome to have you here today. Have a great trip next on.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we'll try. We'll share. Bye.
Bye, my friend. Rick, can a
Okay.
person donate art to your endeavors? What is... yeah, I know what it is. With all funds donated to the programs of your choice? Yeah, it would be cool. Why not? I think it might be a problem in terms of logistics because we still need to figure out first how to send these ones. But I think, Secai, your bid was the last one. Yeah.
It was, yeah. We'll start a countdown. And it makes me feel weird because, well, you do the countdown because I'm not going to do the countdown if no one's going to outbid me. But
I mean,
I'll feel weird.
my friend,
But,
we can actually,
but-
if you did it just to warm up the competition, and was hoping that...
Oh no! Oh no!
You
No!
really
No!
like
No!
it?
No! No! I mean, I do like it. I mean, yes, if someone else wanted to outbid me, then fantastic. But I actually do. What I like about it, so I'll describe what I like about it. Aside from the history behind it, is the eye, the color, the fact that it's using. It reminds me of night and day. It reminds me of like two sides of the same coin for Ukraine: the yellow and the blue, and the red and the black combined together. And
Yeah.
I see the butterfly, I see the red line, and that red line, it reminds me of like in mythology, the red string of fate, but also it's red, like the color of a patriot's blood. And then the eye, like the eye is seeing everything as it unfolds, looking toward freedom, represented by the butterfly. So like when I look at it, I see something that is like, even in the darkest of times, the craziness, all of this in the middle that's just looks like it's going wrong, there is freedom and peace and victory at the end of the tunnel.
Wow, my friend, that was a deep explanation of your vision. Thank you very much. And do you ready to give 130 for it? Because
I
our
think
ref
someone
from
just-
USA bid 120. I mean, after your explanation, people must be even more active, I guess. Because damn, it really gives the new place with new colors for me.
Yeah.
Guys, we
think
have a
I'm good.
donation. Sorry, there's a donation from Mushroom Manny, $75. Mushroom Manny is gone from the chat, but he keeps donating, and I'm so grateful to him. Thank you very much, Mushroom Manny. $75, wherever it is needed most. Secai, you were saying that no, you'll probably don't want to be broke, right?
Well, yeah, no, I've got other expenses I gotta pay. So I actually really do want to, but I've gotta dip out. So yeah, 120 is the current bid.
Thank you.
But I do mean it. I mean, like when I look at this painting, I see all that, and it's very beautiful to me.
Yeah, this was a really great description, as Gail Roberts just said, and I totally agree. I really like this one, and it really gives the new meanings to me for it too. Oh, by the way, there was another donation from Agenturen Fashion, $31.14. And by the way, did I say how much Mushroom Money donated? $75 it was. Yeah. So Agenturen Fashion donated $31.14 for repair the pickup truck for Matvey from Kulchitska Battalion. It's actually to buy him a truck, not to repair it. By the way, there's no progress bar here on this scene. Yeah. What?
Also, I'm sorry, here's an important question about the painting. Is this particular painting signed?
I actually don't know because I don't have it with me here now. It's in the library there. And I don't know why in the library, because the exhibition ended in the gallery and they actually transferred it to the library. I was taking it out from the library. Okay, I wanted to say that what? That's signed by whom? By an author, I think, of course, by the painter. Guys, what if we keep one of these two paintings for the stream when Aziza comes here? But actually, Aziza can probably auction with me, some of her paintings that she has with her. This could be even better. Yeah, I think so. So we should start saying going once, twice, and so on. So this amazing painting from Aziza Eskander going once to RF from USA for $120. Go in once. Yeah, just once. Not twice yet, because 20 seconds delay. At least. RF says broken art, balled up red, blood stains representation, stained music sheets. There are actually music sheets there.
I'm really happy now just because everyone's talking about their interpretations of the art. And I'll say this, that's the one thing when I've been to other art auctions with friends or family in the past that I don't like, when people are just, you know what I mean, like the kind of person who just buys art only for the money. They don't even have their own original thoughts about the work. Like I like to hear what people think and their emotions, what they feel when they see artwork.
Yeah,
like that's what I like to see in an auction.
Guys, keep giving us your thoughts about this painting. Yeah. By the way, Greg, what do you see on this painting?
Well, I just sat back down and we just got Zhenya out the door doing the deal. So I need to see the painting.
Can you open the stream on the second device?
Yeah. Ah, there you are. Okay, now I see it. Wait a second. Thank you. Man, you making the old man get his glasses. Hold on.
It's really small. I'm gonna make it bigger.
No,
just to say.
No, it's not you. I'm just looking at it. I'm getting old.
I still want to make it bigger.
I gotta get my glasses. Hey, people get the real deal here, man.
Yeah. So this painting is going twice to RF from USA for $120, and it's just 30 seconds left to end this auction. Just give me a second. I'm gonna put the timer up. 30 seconds. No, not hours, no. Just a second, and it starts now. 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23. No, I won't be doing it until the very end.
I was about to just be doing this like a clock the whole time.
Oh, you could be also making ticking sounds like tick, 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 you know?
I feel like the chat would be annoyed with me if I were just going tick tock.
Okay, guys.
The whole time.
Do you hear the sound? 30 seconds passed.
Yeah.
And going tries.
Yeah,
Henrik
we have
Alnesio in the last second. Does it count? Well, we have a delay. We have a delay. Yeah, actually.
Oh, that's right. We do have a delay. But I was going to say also auction houses have different rules, but usually the countdown restarts whenever a new bid comes in.
Oh.
So
So 30 seconds countdown, but we cannot do 30. We need to do a minute because we have a delay. So 125 going once to Henrik Alnesio. Amazing. Let me restart it. I started the timer. Yeah, so you have, guys, you have 1 minute to outbid Henrik. RF, are you ready to give 130? Would be amazing. You have to say I bid.
Oh.
So Rick, it doesn't count.
Rick said. Oh no, I'm sorry. I guess we probably should stick to the rule. Oh man, yeah, guys. Remember that it's like Jeopardy. In Jeopardy, even if you get it right, if you don't make it a question, then you're wrong. We got to have a rule like that. Yeah.
Yeah, guys, you see that RF is getting sad, but Henrik, you'll have next two paintings. We still gonna auction next two paintings. They're also amazing. So
yeah.
This might not be counted as a bid, and I guess Henrik does it now. RF.
All right. So, okay. So we had kind of done this as a light rule before now, as in like, okay, maybe someone would do a bid if there was nothing coming in, they would just type in the number. I think we have to be strict from now on. From now on, everybody, you have to type I bid. So if we see other people trying to quote this person did that amount, or anything else, is just going to make confusion. So I bid. And that's what we're going to look for in the chat from now on.
Okay, so RF, please tell us how frustrated you are, and if you're willing to give $6 more than you initially did, in your last bid, and give 126. Are you ready for that? I'm sorry if we made you.
Yeah. So we're sorry. From now on, we're gonna make that a strict rule, just so it's fair to everybody.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Please forgive us for that. Yeah, I see that Henrik repeated it with 125. He really wants it. Okay. Secai was also the competitor.
Yep.
Sure. More frontline stories from Greg. 120 was my maximum, just like Secular.
I'm so sorry, RF. Like, I feel for you, man, because I actually if I'm thinking about stuff I need to pay for soon, and I'm like, I would drop 150. I would drop 200 if I could, but I feel you, man. I'm in the same boat as you.
Damn it. Okay, so Henrik, maybe you wanna be gentle and generous, and give this painting to RF from USA for 120, because it was practically the second when my timer stopped, you placed your bid. So I think it could be fair. It would be fair. Rent is coming up. What do you think? We'll ask Henrik. Let's see what Henrik thinks. If Henrik says no, then that's difficult. But we gotta make hard decisions.
I mean, Henrik did put a bid in, so if he wants to, then yes. But I wouldn't put him on the spot. If he's saying that he'll pay, then he put in a bid. It's just now that we're making an official concrete rule. So everybody, every auction after this, please keep this rule in mind because we don't want a repeat of this situation.
Yeah, thank you. And okay, let's be fair, says Henrik. So what do you think?
That is very generous.
Yeah, that's very generous.
Sounds like that's very nice of you, Henrik. That's very thank you.
Thank you, Henrik. So I think it is sold to RF from USA. Thank you very much, RF. Thank you, Henrik. And we still have two more paintings to auction. So they're also amazing. I really like them, especially the last one about isolation. You remember the concentration camp in Donetsk called Isolation? You remember this one? This painting is about that concentration camp, guys. That's a book that is called concentration camp on some street, but the Ukrainian name is isolation, actually. So yeah, that one might be very interesting for you guys. I don't like that, says Shell Waitley. What? And RF from USA is thanking Henrik with 2 hearts. So, my friend Greg, we didn't give you the chance to answer what do you see on this painting when you took your glasses just for it.
So I'm not the best art guy.
So do I.
But I don't want to be disrespectful and kind. To me, I see devastation in the middle. This is just what I see. Okay? Devastation in the middle with the crumpled and the white and the black lines and the red, but above it, for me, I actually see an Ukrainian dove rising. That's what I see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's coming out of it. So meaning out of this pain, that goodness is going to come.
Wow, I like this interpretation. Yeah,
but I'm not an art interpreter. But that was my Greg's starting to bob and weave. He's tired. No, I'm not bobbing and weaving. No, it's just, I'm not an art guy. So
yeah, I saw it as a butterfly, but yeah, I see what you mean about it being like a dove up there at the top, and yeah, like a butterfly, a dove, wings.
That's what I see.
Flying. Yeah.
Of course, I had my glasses on, so I was able to see clearly. You boys will get there one day.
one last. Yeah. Well, okay. So, and I was seeing, wow, someone just read my mind in the chat. Well, the wording maybe should be expanded upon. The painting is a soldier counting the days until the end. In an optimistic sense, hopefully, the days for when the war is finally over and Ukraine is victorious and there's peace. But also what I was seeing is if you look in the middle with all of it looks like paper or just that chaos there in the middle. There's a lot of like black lines that look like bars. Like it looks like it looks like a prison but broken and fractured. Like the whole conflict is confining. It's chaos.
You know what those bars are? They are when people spending time somewhere, they're putting the lines and crossing them and then go to the next ones. That's what it is.
Counting.
Yes.
Yeah, that too. Yes, that as well. Yeah.
I just
There's
noticed
so much that you
it.
can get out of this. Yeah.
So cool.
But in any case, yeah.
Put him on.
So
Yep, jail
so
light.
we've definitely given this a thorough review. So
Yeah.
Aziz, I thank you for this artwork. I enjoyed it.
Wow, guys,
also there was a
just a second. I received 120 from RF, and then $6.41 from Lynn S for RF balance. So actually, Lynn S compensated. Like outbid. In the end, outbid the Henrik. So it's $126.41. That's funny, but Henrik actually was generous and passed the air raid siren. We can hear it.
It's MiGs.
Migs, fucking Migs.
Yeah.
Okay, so thank you very much for winning this one. Yeah, guys, and good comment from Bjorn there in the chat. Also be aware of shipping costs. I forgot to tell you guys today that, unfortunately, I think we can't cover the shipping, so we will ask you to also compensate us. Of course, we will pay for it. We'll tell you the sum of money. It's going to be individual for every painting, and you can take it. Oh, sorry. You will have to send us money for the shipping. What?
Also, I saw something in chat that people were saying Henrik should get some kind of a thank you, like a patch or something like that. How about this? I've got an extra Ukrainian flag, Henrik. Unless you have something you want to offer, Rick, I will mail a free Ukrainian flag if you want, Henrik. Just get in touch with me at tridentsagainst-tyrants@gmail.com.
Wow, that's cool. Cool proposition.
Yeah.
Thank you, Secai. Okay, so what do we have here? We have 2 paintings auctioned today already. I will have to put... By the way, Brian, who won the first painting, are you still there? In the chat with us. Please... Sorry. No, please tell us. Because I want you also to be informed about those shipping payments. It's not going to be much, I think. Probably a few thousand hryvnias, so I guess up to $50 if it's in dollars. But who knows? Maybe I'm mistaken. We'll see. I also heard from Lisa today that we also have to sort out some papers because it's art and it couldn't be simply sent out of the country. You need some permission from some commission or agency of some sort. So yeah, we should sort it out also. She's gonna start working on it next week on Tuesday or Wednesday, she told me. That's it. Amazing. Should we go to the next one? Greg, maybe you want to say something?
No, listen. I'm listening to air alarms out here out the window, and
You in a secure location?
oh yeah. Well,
Okay.
yeah. I mean, yeah, always secure. But what's interesting is, so maybe you guys will teach you something here. Okay, so here's what I'll say. So I heard the air alarm come through Rick's mic, and then I heard my air alarm go off simultaneously. And you guys probably heard me say that's a MiG. You said, well, okay, well, how do you know that's a MiG? Because that's the only way that we're going to all hit the air alarm at the exact same time. It's when the MiGs go up, and they're the ones that potentially carry the Kinjals, which are the hypersonic missiles, which can be in seconds anywhere in Ukraine. So that's why I said MiG. I heard it hit at, Rick and I are about 321 kilometers from my place to his place. It's pretty accurate, actually, because I've driven there and we measured it. But 321 kilometers, and the air alarms hit at the exact same moment. That way we know it's MiG. So, little inside story there of how life is inside Ukraine.
Yeah, okay. RF is actually asking, can I pick it up and bring it home next time I'm in Kyiv, Rick? Or will I have some issue crossing border with it, which is easier? Well, I think we will sort out everything with the documents, and of course, to not pay for the shipping, you can cross the border with it together with documents. So I think this is the good way. Yeah, guys. Actually, RF were here in Ukraine and met Hala and Anton last year. It was so cool. Helped them also. So yeah, next time you're here, it's gonna be awesome. And we need to finally meet. We didn't have a chance to meet that time. Was it the period when Floki was sick and I was all busy with constantly going to the veterinary clinic? I think so. This was hard to find time for meetings. It's easier now. I'd better have Floki with me, to be honest.
Oh, I just realized. So we're about we're getting close to the 3-hour mark. We haven't answered any questions yet. Do we want to go over a couple?
Yeah, of course, let's do it. But what about starting the auction for this second one meanwhile and answering the questions?
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that. I thought we were doing that next week. If we're doing it right now, then yeah, we could start that and then we could do questions.
Yeah, because I thought actually Aziza could have bring new paint in, and it's gonna be even more support. Like when she's gonna be here, we're gonna auction that one with her, some new one. Okay, guys, price is the same, $26 starting price for this painting. This one is called Captivity. I will drink tears. Oh, actually, Napius. Greg, can you help me with this word, Napius?
I will drink. Yeah.
No, it's I will
sit.
drink full. Like I will be full. Yes, I will be full with
Nayelso,
tears.
it's Russian.
Yeah.
Full of tears.
Full of tears. Yes, captivity. I will be full of tears. But you can see the tears. You can see also that red line out there, and you see the palm there. You see in the top, no, in the bottom right corner. You see the palm. How do you call this? Damn it! I forgot the word.
You see a palm print, a hand print.
Print. Yeah, I was about to say reflection, but it's a different thing totally. Okay, I see. Paul Deberitz bids $69. Awesome. We have 69.
Oh, here's a question that just came in actually from Lauren. Asking either one of us, and I know you've said this on stream before, the story behind why Rick Rollers came to be the name of the community.
Yeah. And also, I need to be reminded about the lighter, El Greco's lighter. Leslie Bogushell was constantly asking here, and I'll answer this after your answer.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, regarding Rick Rollers?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you've told the story before, but I recall that it was on a stream with who you were on a stream with someone, and they recommended it. And I don't think, was it Starsky or was it who was it that you were streaming with that day?
Sorry, it was
I just recall
Dick
that
Dawson.
That's it. It was Dick. It was Dick Dawson from the Shills. So yeah, that's the history. Rick was doing a stream one day with the Shills with Dick Dawson, who's one of the Shills. If you don't know them, go check them out. They have it's more lighthearted, but they have a fantastic show. Great people over there. Yeah, he just kind of put it together like rock and roll. Rick, his name on here is Rick. And then Rick rolling, like internet trolling culture. So it all like Rick Rollers, Rick and Rollers. It all kind of flowed together. And that's where Rollers came from.
Thank you. And about El Greco's lighter, I contacted the engraving service this week, but it was already too late as they don't work on weekends. So I'm gonna do the encryption because we decided not to send it to El Greco. Together with El Greco, he said, let's better do an encryption. And is it an encryption? I see Henrik is bids $75. Greg,
Engraving.
not encryption. Yes, encryption keys. Yeah, that's a totally different thing.
I gotta say this painting almost made me shed a tear because I see a lot of symbols in here. Sorry, I think I interrupted you in the middle of answering a question. You go ahead, Rick.
That's okay. I mean, I like you commenting on this painting. Thank you.
Yeah.
Maybe
well,
you finish your explanation.
Yeah, I'll finish my thought real fast. What I see when I look at this, I see it really makes me sad because I see obviously a person. I see the tears flowing like a river from their eye. And then at the very center, I see kind of this very subtle light, almost like a light of hope that hasn't been snuffed out yet, but the other eye is completely covered. There's chaos. There's, bloodshed. It looks like it's just a tangle. And right there, I'm sure a lot of people see it. There's a Z. There's a big Z right there in the middle in that craziness. And so it makes me think: is it anger? Is it hatred for the Z? Is it fighting the Z propaganda in your mind? And then at the very bottom, there's that little round golden circle with the wings. Looks like a dove, but to me it looks like an apple, like a golden apple, like the tree of knowledge. So it makes me sad because it's like there's so many ways to interpret it. I see like if I had to put it into one word when I see this painting, I would say regret. And I mean, I'm not trying to be pessimistic. That's why it made me want to cry. And then the lines on the side are like an EKG, like a heart monitor.
Yeah.
Like the person's heartbeat is just ringing in their ears all the time. Like it never stops. It's constant, never ending. And then of course like the bloody handprint at the bottom right. So anyway, there's a lot. I could keep going, but that's off the top of my head.
Yeah. I see no more bids for this one, so the last one is $75 from Henrik Alnesio. So, sorry.
Yeah.
$75 going once to Henrik Alnesio. Greg, you gotta step in because I started sleeping again.
Hey, I'm ready to roll. I'm just glad you're not asking me to interpret this. I actually think Secai did a really good job.
Yeah.
This is a tough one.
Yeah.
This is a tough one.
This is one.
But your description, I think, the first thing I saw was the EKG as well.
Yeah.
Exactly what I saw, which is, of course, representative of a heartbeat.
Yep.
And, but powerful image there.
Oh, yeah.
You see, actually, that heartbeat at the top, no, at the right side, it actually stops. It actually, the line, how do you call this, the narrow line? Or, yeah, it's just the straight line after the top right corner.
Oh, the top right. Oh, yeah, where it just drops all the way down. Yeah, exactly. As though it stopped. It's like the end, like when it goes flat, or also it kind of makes a box, like a box that's caging the person in a little bit. Yeah. So, yeah, I see that too.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so, going twice. $75 going twice.
Okay, I really like this. I'll put an 85 bid in.
85. We have an 85 from Secai.
I should stick by the rules and actually put it in the chat.
Yeah,
though.
put it in the chat. We still don't have a bid from Secai.
Yeah.
Now we have not from Secai, but from Tridents Against Tyrants. Who that could be? Who could that be? Sorry.
I don't know. Did you say that you've talked to this artist in person, or just
No, not yet.
Not yet?
Lisa just gave me the contact before the stream, so I had no chance to contact her, and I will. And you, actually, when she comes to the stream, you'll probably also be here, so you can ask her herself about these paintings. And
Yeah, I really like her style. I really like her the way she expresses herself in these paintings.
yeah, I like it too. So, my friend Secular Secai, are you ready to bid $100? Because we have 90 from Henrik. Actually, you can bid 95. This will work too.
No, I'll okay. Again, like I said, I have other stuff I need to pay for, so I am going to bid 100, but that's it. So, like, if you like it enough, Henrik, you feel free to outbid me or anyone else. But yeah, I talked myself into putting a bid in because like I just really like Aziz's work a lot.
Yeah, that's amazing. We have $100 from Tridents Against Tyrants, aka Secular Secai. Okay, guys, I saw the question, only auctions today? Well, we also have conversation with Greg, meanwhile. We also started answering some questions, not a lot of them, actually. But this painting going once to Secular Secai for $100. $105 from Henrik just came in. So the last bid is $105 from Henrik, going once to Henrik. Give me 1 minute, I'll put up the timer for anyone who wants to. Yeah, I've started it just now. So anyone who wants to bid, you have 1 minute. And plus 20 extra seconds after that because we have that delay.
Yeah.
Well, guys, this auction is not just auction of paintings. This is the support for the fundraiser for medical evacuation bus for Hospitaliere. Oh, by the way, Greg, I didn't show you this yet.
Bring it on.
Look at this.
Your pectoral muscles are incredible. Oh no, the javelin. Okay, yeah, dude, that is awesome.
You gotta look them in the eyes, Greg, not at the twin missiles.
Well, let me tell you something. I've hugged him, and definitely want to make sure every time I'm with him to feed him well, put a little meat on those bones.
Yeah. Oh, we just got a. Oh wait, hold on.
No, it's not.
Oh, no.
It's not because it was not. I bid.
Yeah. I don't even see who it was supposed to be, but oh no, I do see it. They did say I bid. They Fed Up Human Being said I bid 200 to close it and also donate it back to be auctioned again.
Oh yeah, I wow, really?
Wow.
Ooh, that's crazy. Guys, in this case, if we auction it for the second time, should we set the price as it was closed, like from 200?
So what they do in American redneck auctions in Western Pennsylvania is you can go right back to the highest bidder that it was, which was
105.
Henrik at 105. That's typically what they do in redneck auctions in Western Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, so if no one else does it next time, it would go to the next highest.
Well, I mean, it's the fair way to do it because Henrik was there. He'd be the first bidder with that number.
Yeah, okay. So, what we have is we have just donation from Fed Up Human Being, right? As we consider it because it was put back on the auction. So it's gonna be a donation sent to me just now. No, I don't see it yet, and we put it again, $105 from Henrik, right?
And man, you getting some good comments in here now because Henrik has been like the golden child tonight.
Yeah.
They're going, let Henrik.
It's like so. Yeah, I'm still gonna send you if you want it. I'm still gonna send you a free flag, Henrik. So be sure to email me if you want that.
But you see, Fed Up Human Being is putting it back to the auction, so we can actually, as RF from USA proposes, let's give it to Henrik since he's been so kind to me. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it.
I agree completely.
So, sold to Henrik
Sold.
Alessio for $105 it was?
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
Fed Up Human Being, are you okay with that? Because I see the little dots after your response. Are you
That
cool with that, man?
works. Yeah, that's a bit confusing, those 3 dots. Cool, says Fed Up Human
Okay.
Being. Amazing. Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
And I get what you were saying, man, because it helps generate like more auctions and generating more revenue for soldiers. Yeah, thank you, Fed Up Human Being.
Thank you. Thank
we
you very
appreciate it.
much.
Yeah.
And Zonke, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. Wow, yeah, amazing, definitely. Guys, that's making me happy. Thank you. You're so kind to each other and to Ukraine, of course.
Yep.
Okay, so we need to put these $200 or also to hospitality. So for this painting, it's going to be $305, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guys. So I'm waiting for your payments. 200 and 105. Congratulations, Henrik, and thank you, Fed Up Human Being. That was very generous. Yeah, I agree. That was very generous. Thank you very much for helping us raise $305 for hospitality on this painting.
Okay, he says just say Fed because it sounds terrible saying the whole thing out loud.
Okay. Okay, Fed. Let's consider it's the short version of federal.
Yeah.
Okay, Fed. But it's disrespectful to call them Feds, right?
But Fed?
Not always. Not always.
Not always.
Not
Okay.
always. It's not always a negative connotation.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, okay.
Do you have the time to go through them? I know you're busy there, man. I don't want to give my name, but Edinburgh, PA. Okay, Mercy. Okay.
Oh yeah. We gotta help Mergy with that. Did you read his email?
Okay. I've received hundreds.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah.
I'm working through them, Mercy. If I haven't, I will. And if you don't mind, Mercy, and my apologies, if you would, like, it's crazy what's on my email right now.
I can imagine.
If you would send it to me again, first thing in the morning when I wake up, I will see it right at the top of the list and I will respond. So I won't miss it. And of course, I'll remember Edinburgh, my neighbor. So thank you for that. You want me to give you a good piece of news tonight, Rick?
Of course.
Yeah.
Since we're talking about the goodness of the world, and email now, Mercy reminded me of this.
Mm-hmm.
Rick has my real name.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll type
can-
it to you right now. Just
Yeah,
give me a second.
type it to me. Okay. So guys, I'm in communication with the city of Albuquerque, New Mexico. And you may say, well, how are you in the communication with the city? Because the city emailed me along with the hundreds of others I've gotten, and I'm trying to respond. Their sister city is Kharkiv.
Mm-hmm.
And they have been hunting aggressively for an NGO in Ukraine that they would trust to purchase, ship a brand new ambulance for the city of Kharkiv and fill it with medical supplies. So this is going to happen.
Amazing.
And we are in communication, and it is just, we're talking about a brand new ambulance for the city of Kharkiv. So Kharkiv is a sister city to Albuquerque. And we're gonna make that happen. So it's gonna be awesome story.
That's fantastic.
So shout out to Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Amazing.
All right.
I'll never forget you, Albuquerque, after Breaking Bad, and after this, I will never forget you. Definitely.
Yeah. You know,
It's just amazing.
as soon as you mentioned New Mexico, also, Greg, I'll try to put you in touch with someone I know, because there's actually one person who's currently serving in the Legion who I'm fairly certain is from that area.
Okay.
So maybe you guys could talk, and he might also have some, you guys could coordinate a little bit or talk about it.
In the communications, they asked, "Can you get it to Kharkiv?" Well, first of all, just get it to Europe, and we can get it into Ukraine. Not a problem. We got team members everywhere. But can I get it to Kharkiv?
Mm-hmm.
Not only can I get it there, I'm going to drive it with the lights on.
Oh, okay.
How fun would that be to drive the ambulance? Rick, you can ride with me to Kharkiv, and we can have the lights on.
Yeah. It's better not to do it during the night because Russians might see it.
Well, listen, we'll be okay.
This is what I like when I'm on a stream talking with you, Greg, because when you're serious, it's awesome conversation, and when you're having fun, yeah, we're all laughing our asses off.
But I promise you, Rick is right. I won't have them on at night, but I will have them on in the day. I'll have those lights rolling, man.
Yeah, I would love to join that one, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
I just got $105 from Henrik. Henrik, thank you very much. And still waiting for those 200 from Fed. Not more of that name, just Fed. Thank you. Let's then move to what? Third painting? Oh, no, we should pause and answer some questions. Let's do it. Let's go. Maybe some questions for Greg.
Never mind. Golly.
Oh, actually, yeah. I've got questions. Unless you had one you were about to read, Greg.
No, I was just going to talk to Hobart, Howard, Harold, Hugh Hefner. I'm all screwed up.
As much as are you just going to go through every name that starts with H?
Pretty much.
Oh,
You'll get.
man.
Yeah.
I feel you, man.
You go to your question.
It's late. Yeah. Okay. So the question.
Sorry.
Well, here's a question. I think you were going to answer it earlier, Rick. From Leslie Bochelle, what happened with the lighter?
Yeah. Oh, finally, thank you.
You're welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Tracy Oceanfire, I think. Yeah, Tracy Oceanfire gifted 10 memberships. Thank you. So the answer, I actually started answering and almost finished answering it. We talked to El Greco and he said, no, let it not be the sign. Let it be the encryption. So he's going to be doing the encryption again, engraving.
All right.
Yeah, the word you're confusing, Rick, is inscription. Engraving or inscription.
Inscription, yes, that's it. That's why I'm saying encryption. Inscription is going to be made from both sides. I won't tell you what it is until we do it. And yeah, I also told you that El Greco is gonna be coming this Friday to Kyiv, and then we started talking about Kyiv. You remember? So yeah, he's gonna be coming, and he's gonna spend here just a day, and he's gonna go to his wife in the other part of Ukraine, and I'm just so happy because we didn't see each other for more than a year. He was there serving for a year, not getting out, and it's just, yeah. This is why, of course, I took the day off from work. And Friday, guys, I'm unavailable. I'm gonna be talking to my dear friend El Greco, and not only talking. We're gonna run around. Probably we're gonna do the inscription together with him, but maybe I'll do it earlier. Though I have Greg,
And the engraving.
and the engraving. from one side
We're just
it's gonna
we're
be,
just teaching you the
I don't know. From
new way.
one side it's gonna be an inscription. From the second side it's gonna
Okay,
be engraving. Okay, let's do it like this.
perfect.
Okay.
Oh,
Yep.
so we got more questions here. Okay, so this is one. How well is the government drone program going? Question for you, Rick.
Shitty, I must say. They still drag on the contracts. They didn't sign even a single contract with not producers, but production. How do you call them? Factories, okay? With productions. So, yeah, unfortunately, our government is failing our army once again, and we need to speed it up. This is why we need to talk about it. We need to make it public. We need to push them. We need to press them. And Greg is saying, ooh, what do you mean?
I'm just proud of you, man.
Oh.
I can 26 years working in Ukraine. So I feel I have an earned right as a foreigner to make comments on Ukraine that are a little more valid than somebody spewing stuff that's never even been here. So I completely agree with you. But as a Ukrainian, for you to say that, you're just telling the truth. It doesn't mean the government is evil.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean that the government is so evilly corrupt and they're stealing this and doing. That's not what he's saying. It's just the chaos, the bureaucracy, the red tape that Ukraine still is breaking out of from the Soviet Union is still mirroring the Ukrainian process down to break free for freedom, moving towards a greater democracy than they already have, and a future, leaning toward moving toward Western values. So many people get turned off by that, or they misunderstand that. For you as a Ukrainian to say that, I applaud you, man, because you are 100% telling the truth. But you're not spewing that your government's evil. But the reality is the bureaucracy and the red tape is
It's not evil. It's just dumb,
it's dumb, and it's still from 1950 Khrushchev.
Yeah.
And we're breaking out of that. For example, let me tell you how this works, guys. Nikita Makashev, 100%. Конечно, это fact, не реклам. Listen, here's the deal. We have a fully registered NGO in Ukraine. And so you understand, Rick, that the way NGO, maybe you do or maybe you don't, but the way NGOs work in Ukraine is that you are either registered as a local charity, local NGO, or regional, or an all Ukrainian charity fund. So our organization is all Ukrainian, meaning we have the highest rating, the highest ranking. We can work in every oblast. We can import vehicles. We can do everything. But we have to work with our lawyers here to facilitate the process of our non-governmental organization, nonprofit work, because the bureaucracy that is still left over from the Soviet Union stipulates how the money or the gifts that are processed through the NGO has to be spent. And it'll split like, well, 20% must be for this, 80% must be for this, 70% must be for this. And it's nothing but bureaucracy. So we destroy that and do not do that. We 100% goes to support Ukraine, but we have to work with our own lawyers here in Ukraine. Now, fortunately, our lawyers are kids that we helped raise up here in Ukraine, and they're now big high-wheeling attorneys in Ukraine, and they help us. They take care of all of the documentation, all the processes, all of the paperwork, but it is chaos. And I think that's exactly what you're trying to say, Rick.
Exactly. Yes, man. It's just super inefficient. In its yeah, that's bureaucracy. That's old standards, old requirements. This thing is very slow. It doesn't. It's not capable of doing any fast, decisive moves like unfortunately Russians can do in their oppressive kind of management. Yeah, they tell some of their facilities, you do that from the next week, no objections, and that facility knows that if they don't do that, they're just gonna come and put them into prison. So that it's that simple. Yeah, great.
Right now, listen, we give the truth on Ukraine, guys, and that's why you think.
Just a second.
That is why.
Just a second.
Go
Wanted
ahead.
to mention
Go ahead.
$200
Do it.
from Fed. Yes, confirmed. I received them. Thank you very much. Continue, please, Greg.
So, for example, the systems that are being broken out of. My personal friend here this week in Ukraine, here in the city where I'm at, actually had a problem with his bank account, and his card was hacked. It was Privat Bank, Rick, and
Yeah.
he woke up, and all of his grivna was gone out of his account. And he said, Greg, I had like 15, 20,000 grivna in my account, and I woke up and it's all gone. So I went to the bank, and I have an account at Privat Bank that protects me against fraud. No different than any other country, guys. You can do this in America and wake up and your account's empty. So he goes to Privat Bank and says, listen, I have the account level that protects me, and you guys are supposed to guarantee my money in my account just like any normal bank would work. And they said, yes, you're good. The money will be back in your account in 7 days, and we need you to file this documentation. So he filed it. That was on a Monday. On Tuesday, they called him and says, we're waiting for you to file the documentation. He goes, I was in your office yesterday and gave it to you. Well, we don't have it. Come back again. Rick, 5 days in a row, he filed the same stinking document 5 days in a row. And then the fifth day, the manager called him and goes, we've got all your papers now and everything's good. Your money will be back Monday. I mean, you're laughing because you know I'm telling the truth.
Yes.
This is what happens. It's just, we're helping Ukraine fight a war, not only against a terroristic regime and an evil dictator in Vladimir Vladimirovich Putin, but
Yeah.
we're also helping this nation of wonderful people that is one of the most fertile, rich jewels on the planet, not only with humanity and people, but with resources that they love to give and help people all around the world. We're helping them break free from this evil that is a communistic, just, I don't even know how to describe
Way of
it.
life,
It's
I
just-
would
it-
say.
Yeah.
Way of life.
I would describe it as, I mean, it really fits the bill with all of them because it's, with Russia, they're imperialistic. They're trying to expand and conquer. They're, they do embrace capitalism, so they're fascistic. They're fascist. They're the bad kind of capitalist. And also the second largest party, if I'm not mistaken, after Putin's party is still the Communist Party of Russia. So there's still a large communist element there, right, in the political system. So it's like you get the worst of all these systems, and that's what you get with the Russian Federation.
Yeah. Well, there's one party in Russia right now. It's
Yeah.
It's just
Vladimir
yeah.
Putin.
Exactly.
It's Vladimir Putin empowered by Kirill. That's the party.
Yep.
My friends, I want to start the auction for the last painting for today, and
Go for it,
I'm
buddy.
gonna go to the bathroom, and you gotta start this one. I mean, I'll start it, and you please monitor the chat. I'm gonna be back in just 2 minutes, but yeah, I know you will
Yeah.
keep an eye on it. Just a second.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye on bids, and I guess I'll give
Okay.
my thoughts on the painting.
Thank you. So this one is called Isolation, the Death of Freedom. Isolation camp was formed in 2014 in Donetsk, in the former plant Isolation. There was, guys, you cannot imagine, but there was an art object there. This is an old Soviet plant that was already abandoned. Many different huge warehouses, and some basements, concrete structures, a lot of typical Soviet plant facilities. So I actually, in 2013 or 2012, I'm not sure, I went there and was checking an exhibition there. The exhibition was of modern art and impressed me a lot. So that was actually probably my first meeting of the modern art. Like, I've never seen it before in my life. So it was pretty impressive for me. So then after that, Russians started taking their when that invasion started, their, how do you call, kati? And there's actually a word in Ukrainian, kat. Let me actually, executioner. No, executioner is the one who is killing, but is the one that is torturing. Is it just a torturer or another word for it?
I mean, I think just torturer. There might be other terms, but that would be the one most commonly used.
So Russian sadistic torturers started putting there everyone who was openly Ukrainian and anti-Russian, who would actually, not just there on the kitchen or somewhere in the market, would say that you could sometimes get away with it, but if you say this to some armed guys there, those thugs from so-called new formed republics, you will go to isolation and they will torture you every day for years. The author of book Isolation, his name is Aseev. Just give me a second, I'll find his first name. Stanislav. His name is Stanislav Aseev. And he spent 2 years there, if I'm not mistaken. Can you imagine spending 2 years in constant torture? This is unimaginable. And he's written that book, and he described all that was happening to him and to other prisoners there. Different kind of torture. I won't even list them to not traumatize you here. I still haven't read the book, but I've read like the annotation, or how do you call it, guys, in English?
The summary?
Kind of a summary, yeah. So I know what it's about, but I don't think I'm ready to read that book.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
With the new rules on YouTube, it seems like you got to be more. I don't know how they're doing it, but you got to be more careful too, because it seems like they're being more stringent on even descriptions of war content. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So Stanislav Aseev. Just give me a second. Let me find the name of the book in English. I am so close. Wikipedia should know it. Твори, в ізоляції. In Isolation. The book is called in Ukrainian. And
The first thing I noticed with this painting is just like the other painting we talked about, the lines that look like prison bars or look like tick marks like over the right eye. So I think that Aziza likes that grid pattern in some of her work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, the book в ізоляції. It's not that easy to find it in English. Oh. Oh, I think I found it. English. Yes, in English. Guys, I just really want you to know the name, but it slipped from my mind. It is called Concentration Camp on some street. Ah.
Let me see. The name of the book?
Yeah. I think I'm close. No. English.
The original language is Ukrainian?
Yes, Ukrainian.
Hey, Rick.
Is it the torture camp on Paradise
Yes,
Street?
torture camp on Paradise Street. Thank you. Not
By
concentration camp.
Stanislav Aseyev.
Yes, Stanislav Aseyev. Yes, Greg, what you were saying?
So, Russian and Ukrainian are death and freedom the same exact words, smert and svoboda?
Smert, svoboda. Yes, actually the same.
It's exactly the same. Yes, that's what I
Exactly
thought.
the same.
Okay, so if you look at the top of this, you start in English, concentration camp in Donetsk, and then Russian terror in English, and then
Izolatia. Izolatia,
which
in
is
Ukrainian.
isolation, Ukrainian, and then you have smert, which means death, in both expelled exactly the same in the Russian language and the Ukrainian language, and then to the right you have svoboda, which is freedom, which is exactly the same in both languages. It's interesting here. So you have the concentration camp in Donetsk, which included the Russian terror, which is the work of isolation, brings death and kills freedom.
Yeah.
So that's just the text I'm looking at.
Yeah.
But it's interesting, the words chosen with the English, the Ukrainian, and then the Ukrainian/Russian одинаково, meaning exactly the same spellings. So it's interesting.
Yeah. Isolation kills freedom.
Yes.
And brings death. Yeah, I can see that. Guys, starting price is the same, $26. Please place your bids. I'll go to the bathroom. And my amazing co-hosts,
Secular Secai.
and Greg
He's the
Terry.
amazing one. Well, I'll help, but he's the man with this stuff.
All right. Yep. So
yes, AJ Smert is death and Svoboda is freedom. That's correct.
And I was so busy looking at, listening and also looking over the painting. Let me double check. So there are no bids just yet. Wait, were you giving us a starting value, or are we coming up with one, Rick, for auction? Oh, I think he has.
He's probably muted.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right. So I guess first thing I'll do is just start with my thoughts when I see this. I do like this one.
You do have a bid, by the way.
Oh, we do? Okay, so
Yeah.
the starting bid is 6. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Paul. Yep.
From Paul Gudeberitz, I bid 60 US. So currently it's Paul with $60 US. So I do like this one. The last two, really, I felt like I was digging into them a lot. This one, I do like it. When I look at it, the first thing I think of is concentration camp in Donetsk, Russian terror, isolation, smert svoboda, like you said, death and freedom. And my eye is immediately brought to two things: the kind of prison bar purple shape over what would be the right eye, and then the blue iris and the purple stream shadow of tear. It looks like tears coming out of the eye. So I'd say this work, it seems really freeform to me. It seems like kind of like the other one, where except without as much imagery and black and red, kind of juxtaposing one another, or what's the word I'm looking for, standing against one another. In this one, it's a lot more color, and it's mixed up a lot more. But what it reminds me of, it's like a color version of the last two, where you had the paper that was really crumpled, being kind of like the chaos of the whole situation and the war. and getting, up to peace or freedom or victory. And then the other one was just like red. It was like a red string or a stream that was all over that one Z on the left eye. With this one, it makes me think of being imprisoned, not only physically and isolated, not only physically, but also in one's mind. Again, with those bars over the face, concentration camp, the words really pop out at you. First thing that you want to do is either read or look at the very center at the face. This one seems to me like the red swirls in the background being kind of like white noise, or like the horrors of the war that's happening around you, but or actually no, not even just the war, the actual horrors of the concentration camp. Could just be my own mind, but when I look at some of the shapes in the background, I see subtle faces, and I see certain things that, to me, it could literally just be my own mind, but like those kind of thoughts that would pop into your mind if you have trauma, if you've been through something, that just seem to come whether you like it or not. The death and freedom down at the bottom, they're weighing on your shoulders, almost like a scale. Like, on one shoulder you have death, on the other you have freedom. Give me liberty or give me death, and you don't know which one is going to outweigh the other. All you know is that you are going through a tribulation that you have to see through to the end, and it's not easy. I guess that's the first few thoughts that come to my mind looking at this.
Well, here's my thoughts. I'm glad that you are able to do all of that, because that was really good. I'm glad that I could provide the translation and letting people know that the words were both written in Russian and English. I mean, Russian, yeah, English, Russian, and Ukrainian.
Yeah.
But I agree with a lot of what you're saying. The only thing I see that's interesting that I'm just picking up, because that's what I'm doing looking down here,
Mm-hmm.
is on the orange part of the mind, where the bars stop.
Yeah.
I see a bird flying.
Oh yeah, it's actually
in the yellow.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to that shape from the other painting.
With two wings. Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So that's the depth of my analysis there, but it's a powerful image. You guys are going to turn me into an art lover.
I know,
What are
right?
you doing to me? Oh, orange. Okay, I see the orange as 2004 revolution.
Mm.
Go ahead. Yeah. So there was I was actually involved in the Orange Revolution. I was also on Maidan. I was also in Donetsk in 2016. Don't stay around me, because things can really happen. But Orange Revolution is a key part of Ukrainian history, even up into 2008. Interesting.
Yeah, no, and you know what? Also, I think that there's a lot that I'm overlooking here that has to do with the mixture of color symbolism, because you've got the red, and over that is purple, which is going to be blue and red mixed together. I see like the positive side. I mean, obviously you've got blue on top of yellow. You've got the Ukrainian side, almost like the entire thing should be naturally just blue and yellow. But then you have all these other colors that are interfering, like this mixing, where you've got just half of it's completely red, and your eye is drawn to that. It makes me, and that's got the bars over it, like the Ukrainian side trapped inside of the Russian side. Then you've got the orange at the top, like you were saying, the revolution, and that symbol that looks kind of like a dove. And orange that's going to be yellow and red, coming in conflict, Ukrainians fighting off the Russian propaganda. And it's just mixed so thoroughly all the way through. But the shoulders are black, just like the text. Concentration camp, Donetsk, Russian, terror, isolatia. And so once you get to the shoulders, the rest of the color, everything, the human part fades away, and it's almost like on your shoulders rest just survival, death or freedom. Anyway, sorry, I went on a rant.
Wow,
No, that's not a rant. That's an analysis.
that was a deep one.
I do want to make one comment to AJ. I'm going to go
Lahinska.
with Lahinska.
Lahinska.
She's talking about her. My UA dad was 20 when World War II broke out. We could never bring him home to Ukraine. 25-year-old amputee at Battle of Ancona after. So first of all, your dad's a hero, and you can now stand for him in his homeland, and which is your roots. So very, very good. Very good.
Yeah, precisely.
Yeah, Lauren, you got it. Easy translation English, isolation.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's actually many similar words. Many similar words.
And I just want to say also, I'm really glad that you were here for this, Greg, because, I feel like there's a lot in there I wouldn't have seen if you hadn't pointed out both the words and the colors.
Well, we're a team, man. We all work
Guys,
together.
can you hear me?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Awesome. Thank you. This was a deep analysis. I was also walking to change the T-shirt for the Stinger from the Javelin. Now, I gotta talk about it once again.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna go change my T-shirt.
Yeah, go
Okay,
do it.
so let's see here.
85
Ocean-
bucks. Yeah, Tracy
okay.
Oceanfire.
Yeah. So okay, so we're at 85 bucks so far. All right.
I sadly had to close it
Yeah.
last autumn. We were losing too much money, says Paul Deberitz. Close what? I wonder.
Might be a conversation with someone else in the chat. I'm not sure. Let's see. Last year I started an art gallery showing 5 generations of Deberitz paintings and drawings, but sadly had to close it. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Art is something, and you see, that's one thing. There's a lot going on in the world of art right now, especially with artificial intelligence coming into the art world for generating things. And here's the thing, guys. Art is it's subjective. So when you have something, everything about it, not just what you see, but also the history of how it was made, the text, secret hidden meanings like color, secret hidden meanings in color, in text, in specific placement, in the words that are chosen. There's so many layers, so many abstract layers to art potentially that it's just something that you have to have a full immersion in it to really get into it, so to speak.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Did you see? I need an ammunition, not a ride. Nice one.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, that's an epic phrase, definitely.
That's epic
A
right
historical
there.
one.
Hey, yeah, exactly.
Don't change your shirt again. I'll have to get another one. So don't change your shirt again. I got to keep up with you.
I don't have any more for now.
All right. So we haven't had another bid yet, and I'll be honest. When we first started this, I was like, okay, but I like the other two more. This is a good one. I like it, but I like the other two more. But actually, this one, after we analyzed it a bit more, I like it more. It's like I see the meaning behind it a little bit more. So I'm gonna drop I'll bid 90.
You'll bid 90.
So,
Okay.
I'll bid 90.
You've got to type it.
I just bid. Yeah. There we go.
Guys,
Just typed it.
we actually have 150 bucks donation from iJedi for the charity. Thank you very much. This is very appreciated. This will go to our fundraiser for the pickup truck for Matvey from Kulchitsko Battalion. Formerly, he's transferring to the new brigade. He told me the number, but he still didn't finalize it, so I think I shouldn't say the number yet.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, guys. Talking about this Stinger gonna be starting the shop together with Anton, my friend. 50% of the profit will go to the armed forces of Ukraine. Well, the defense forces of Ukraine. And yeah, so that's to support our army, not just for me to have some income. Because, as you know, I want to become a full-time roller. I'm gonna be mostly relying on Buy Me a Coffee memberships and on this shop. And Greg is also laughing from some comment.
Listen, I've been given my golden Azovstal patch that's going to be auctioned off, I think, next week.
Yeah,
Now,
this one.
Fed, didn't we do, we shortened it to Fed?
Mm-hmm.
Now they want to auction my T-shirt. Listen, I'm going to be buck naked walking around Ukraine. It's cold outside. Giving my patches away, giving my shirts away.
Well, you'll do anything for our guys, right?
I will, but you will not get my body armor. I promise.
Yeah. There was, oh god, which, you know what, I won't name drop any channels, but there was a channel here on YouTube of some soldiers serving at the front, and you know, everyone's got uniform, there's discipline in what you wear, but I think there were some units where there was a little freedom in customizing what you had for your body armor and your helmet. There was one guy, I saw a picture of him where he had his helmet, but he had little cat ears on it,
Cat
like
ears,
camo
yeah.
cat ears.
Oh yeah.
I was like, man, someone would pay for that.
Definitely.
You see a lot of that on the front. A lot of individual character comes out.
Well, I mean, it's just like with World War II, they had Betty Boop, and they had, you know, I mean,
Mhm.
they had Wonder Woman on airplanes and shit. I mean, at the end of the day, self-expression, you know, some of the things don't leave you. They stay with you through your entire life, even from childhood.
Yeah, that and the currency of the front. Just not to change topics, but just to accentuate what you're saying, there is the patches,
Mm-hmm.
and it's and I don't mean currency as you're buying something, but it's that currency of love,
Mm-hmm.
and some of the patches that these guys put in certain places, like on their vest, right above their heart, or something. It's special, maybe from a fallen teammate, or a fallen, soldier, or it's somebody has given it to them that's special to them. And I can't tell you. Well, I can tell you how many of those patches that I have, and I rip off my patch and I give it to them, and then they stick it right over their heart, and then I'll come back and see them in 3 months or 2 months, or my next run to them in 2 weeks, and that patch is still there.
Mm-hmm.
It just becomes that, it's like it's a bond.
Yeah.
So they have patches, and then they'll put especially cat ears, because the cat is so symbolic on the front.
So if you don't mind my asking, I'm actually not familiar. Why is the cat symbolic on the front?
Me either,
Rick?
by the way.
I do not know. I know that. Well, let me. Okay, I can't answer that officially, like authoritatively, but I can tell you, Ukrainians love their cats. I do know that. They love their cats. And secondly, now this is not the reason, but cats right now, and this I'm telling you from being there, and we'll be there again in just a couple of days. Cats are actually helping save soldiers' lives, and I really mean that, because in many of the places on the zero line, the rat and mice infestation that these guys are having to battle with is giving them sickness and disease, and it's you hear the propaganda that says, oh, the Russians are being chewed up by the mice and they're getting these diseases. They are, but so are the Ukrainians. Okay, so we tell the truth here, and these cats are literally saving lives. And every frontline group I'm with, they have their cats. So that's it's I don't think that was the initial reason, but cats are big heroes on the front line right now.
Yeah, actually, my version is that we call our soldiers koteke sometimes. Like, yeah, which means cats, but in a gentle manner, you know, like our dear cats. Something like that.
Sonich, yeah.
Sonečky, yeah.
Well, I'm Sonichka Maya. Yeah, da.
Sonečky is like sunny. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the latest, more popular version. We call them Sonečky. Sonečky needs that. Sonečky needs this. We gotta help our Sonečky. So yeah, that's another one. But koteke is also the pretty popular one.
Okay. Well, that's good. I learned something new. I was not aware of that. And this is also something I like because you guys are there both, both at the front line, at the zero line as you are, Greg, and you're there, going everywhere in Kiev and a few other places, Rick.
Just mostly in Kiev, yeah.
Mostly in Kiev. But just talking with you guys, it's a bit of insight on exactly not just what's happening, but just the culture, the zeitgeist of Ukraine.
Well, that's what we're trying to share. And, this thing has just grown so crazily with all of our communities coming together, whether it's, Rick, Dr. Gertis, Johnny. And actually, I've been talking to Warthog all day yesterday. I'm going to be giving him a special video here in another week or so, straight from the front. And, Warthog's bringing it to help us. And that's going to be incredible. Going to connect with Starsky there. I haven't met him yet, but I will in Kyiv. And we've already been talking and partnering. We're going to partner together. All these things are happening, and it's beautiful. But, everybody has like their role to play right now. And there's no competition. All we do is help each other. We post each other's links. We share each other's information. Why? Because we see this huge grassroots effort coming together to help Ukraine. And, if you're not for me, you're against me. So we need to all stand together. This group is glorious. And it's amazing what is happening. And it's not one person. There's no I in the word team in the English language. It's TEAM. So for us, we're all working together and we all have our role to play. So like Rick is this fundraising, Ukrainian, transparent. He gives you the greatest insight on what Ukrainian character is. His laugh. I love how Rick, when he's trying to get the English straight in his mind, because he's speaking in his third language, and he's going, okay, what do I want to say? Yes, that's what I want to say. And he's thinking about it, and he asks himself the question. I think it's hilarious. Okay, what do I want to say? And it's awesome. So the world gets insight into a real Ukrainian. Then you've got like Dr. Gertis, who is like some freaking monster of political genius. And even though he's hard right, he's open to everything and trying to learn and educate. And then you got Johnny, the atheist on the left, who is bonkers with his insight into maps. And he's so crazy, full, a diseased man with multiple sclerosis coming here. And next month, I'm going to take him right to the zero line. And then you keep going. In Secular Secai, I respect you and all the things that you do and you bring to the table. And it's just, this is what it's all about.
Yeah.
Period.
Absolutely. I agree.
Rick, you look awake now.
Yeah, you look re-energized, man.
Re-energized.
You look awake now.
Thank you. Those compliments, I love them. So, thank you.
Well, of course, I want to make you feel good. But we're telling the truth, and this is the way it happens. We've got enough hatred in the world, guys.
Yeah.
It's stupid.
You're right.
We've got enough hatred.
And our communities are spreading love. We don't have any hatred there in chats. And I'm sure same goes to your chat or Dr. Gertis's or Johnny's chat. There's just love there, support, and it's so cool. And I think our communities are so alike in this.
Well, I'm an American, but I'm an international guy. But I'm an American and I live in Pennsylvania. But what's so funny is I've I've gotten to the point now where you get a few of the Russian trolls, and they'll come into my chat occasionally. And they'll start dropping Russian and all this jazz, and then I turn to the camera and in really good Russian, I light them up, and it's a lot of fun to be able to do that. To be honest with you, sorry, I can read what you're writing, you idiot.
Nice.
The most I can do is sound out Cyrillic, so you're way ahead of me.
A lot of years working on that, so
Yeah.
Guys, we forgot about the auction, right? Or did we finish it?
I was about to say
that was
I think every.
Secai's job. When you left, I said, "This is his
Oh
job."
yeah, no, we started talking then, but I mean, I checked I asked, so we're at 90. Does anyone want to go to 100? But I haven't seen any. Oh yeah, I guess if you want to show the artwork one more time, then yeah, we're at $90 right now. That's my bid.
I guess I should definitely say at least go in twice, because going once was like 10 minutes ago, right? I didn't even say it, but it was there.
Yeah,
I think
so
it was.
I guess all right.
Going
so
twice to
now
Secai for $90. Yeah.
Going twice. If anyone else wants it, then I mean, I'll be happy to have it. And it's a good price for it is a good painting. It's got complexity to it. So if anyone wants to outbid me, then feel free. But again, yeah, kind of what we were talking about. There's a lot of color symbolism. So if you know what these colors mean to Ukrainians, blue and yellow, the orange relating to the revolution. Kind of like I was saying before, I see a lot of darkness or numbness in the shoulders, because that's the only part that's black. Everything just kind of coalesces there with the weight of Smert and Svoboda upon them. Having the context, it's actually a pretty damn good painting, in my opinion. It's got a lot of meaning packed into it. K-Bell bids 95. K-Bell
Going once to K-Bell for $95. And I got the donation, $85, from Tracy Oceanfire. And Tracy Oceanfire said, I'm out of the bidding, but I will just donate $85 for the fundraiser. Thank you.
Thank you.
This
that
one,
is very nice of you.
Well, are you okay if this one will go for Matvi's pickup truck? I think you're okay.
Oh.
What?
Oh, talking to the person who was donating?
Yeah, to K-Bell.
Yeah.
Oh no, not to K-Bell, to Tracy Oceanfire. And
Okay.
K-Bell is, I think I can say already that it is going twice to K-Bell for $95.
Yeah.
Do you want to outbid the K-Bell, my friend Secai?
Oh.
You?
This painting is good. Okay, look, and even for 150, that would be a pretty good price for something with this much meaning in it. I'm gonna bid 100. Again, if someone wants to outbid me, feel free. Like, okay, if I were gonna give, for me personally, just my feelings on the other ones, I would have gone as high as like for the first one, I think I would have gone as high as like 300. Yeah, 350. The second one I would have done up to 300. This one, it's going to be at least 100. Okay, guys, this is selling for at least 100. So if someone wants to outbid me, then feel free. But this is a good painting. Okay, it deserves to sell for at least 100.
Yeah, I agree.
So anyway, yeah.
By the way, I've seen a great message that Andrew Mercado introduced many people here to us, and thank you to Andrew. Yeah. Big thanks to Andrew for coming to Ukraine and actually doing that amazing show, Good Morning Kyiv. And it brought so many good people together. And me personally, it acquainted with at least, 5 to 10 amazing people, maybe even up to 15. So, so many connections.
Yeah. I just realized I got into my rant and I forgot to type I bid. Okay, now it's in there.
I thought you got to your end and checked that you cannot bid 100. Maybe something like that.
Yeah. RF from USA says, I feel like I really got a good deal on the painting. I mean, I'll be honest. These are this is good quality stuff in my opinion. Art is completely subjective. Like to one man, something might be worth like $5 or $50. To another man, that same thing literally could be like 50 million. Art is what it makes you feel, and that makes you connect to. It's this weird combination of it makes you feel things, and then it makes you put those feelings into your wallet, into what would I pay with the resources. Me as an individual, I'm used to being part of normal financial transactions when you're buying artwork. Like it's this weird mix of both logic and emotion. Yeah. But in any case, yeah, like I like this painting. So yeah, I guess let's see. Yeah. And it is the end of the month, like you said, Cheryl. So we'll come back when we all get our paydays.
Okay, guys, I actually need to start putting those paintings into the list because I start to mix it in my head. You gotta remind me, how much was it for the previous one? It was bought by Henrik, right? Together with Fed, it was $305, right?
I
Yeah.
believe so.
It was. I just checked.
It was 200 donated back and then 105 from Henrik.
So the price was 305. Henrik Alnesio. I don't have that. Oh, sorry. 305, and the painting was named. I gotta go to this tab. I guess the previous one was named. I will drink full. No, I will. How is it? Was the phrase to be fed with tears? To be full. I'll be full with tears. Yeah. Okay. Captivity. I'll be full with tears. I really got to do it now because it might be mixing in my head. Tomorrow, for example. Captivity.
Oh, wait.
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, sorry. Just a random comment in chat.
Tears. This one, the one before that was bought by RF from USA.
Oh, yeah. Marino. So it was 105. The 305 is because there was an offer from someone else to make a $200 donation associated with the painting. So that's why Rick said 305.
So
Do you guys remember last?
Uh-huh.
I'll wait till you finish that. I don't want to mess you up. Do you remember last week when you guys thought I was nuts?
No, I
Regarding
don't.
which topic?
And I told you that you better keep your eye on Joe Manchin?
Oh, is he announcing? Wait, what? What's going on with Manchin?
I'm telling you guys, I've got.
There's
article just dropped that he is interested.
Who?
And he's going through no labels, possibly. Oh no, blowing up no labels. Are you familiar?
Correct.
Are you familiar with no labels, Greg?
No, I just know that it's probably. I'm just telling you, and I know people thought I was an idiot, and Andrew.
No. I didn't think you were an idiot, but I was.
No. But people in the comments they go, "Oh, what a clown!" I'm telling you right now. I'm not saying it will happen. I got a feeling. I've got a feeling.
Now I want to pull. Okay. Greg. Like,
don't change the topics.
I'm
just sitting here. Listen. I was just sitting here and being quiet and letting Rick do his math and all of that and update the spreadsheet. And I just clicked through my news pages real quick, and it's like, boom, Manchin could upend Biden's reelection campaign and blow up no labels along the way. And I'm going, 1 week ago.
I got it. Well, there was a candidate. Yes, I remember now.
Yes.
Well, his second name is mentioned, like
yes.
like the big house, like the big house. That mentioned.
Yeah. Well,
it sounds similar.
Yeah. But I mean, so who would it have been? Which caucus? Which faction? I can't see the progressives getting behind.
I don't
him.
either. I just have a feeling that something, what we're seeing right, and I don't want to change topics.
Yeah,
so I'm going to go to bed.
Sorry.
But I just have a feeling, and I just have a feeling that what we see right now is not what we're going to see come November. I just have a feeling.
I mean, I guess it'll really come down to whether the conservative Democrats, because yes, they do exist, people, whether or not the conservative Democrats can somehow broker something with the rest of their party to convince them to be the front runners. I see them throwing wrenches in other people's plans, but I don't see them coming out on top completely. That's
well. I just think,
but no. I mean, just my opinion. I'm not.
No. It's not. We're all entitled to that. It's just January the 28th, guys. It's not November yet.
Yeah.
And you do realize that 3 United States soldiers were just killed and 30 wounded in the war in the Middle East, and there is a massive swell now pushing in the United States for the United States to smash Iran.
Yeah.
Guys, we're this close to our entire world changing even much more than it has changed right now. I'm sorry to get serious now.
Yeah.
This is how close we are. So, and people want to start projecting, well, this election and that election, this election. Let me tell you something. We may not even be in the same world.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean
in just half a year,
in half a year. So anybody that thinks they can read the tea leaves and predict that far out, you're full of it, because this world is in such a state of flux and change and transition. It's crazy.
I mean,
so we just
fair enough, but I mean, the one thing with Iran, and we'll get back to the old topic real fast. The one thing with Iran is just that, Iraq couldn't make a foothold there completely. Afghanistan, complete and total failure. Iran is so mountainous, the terrain and the fact that their military may not be a match for the U.S., but in a defensive war, they would dig themselves in like ticks. I mean, it would have to be proxy wars. It would have to be Yemen. It would have to be what's happening in other parts of the Middle East, because a full frontal assault on Iran with or without nuclear weapons, it would be so time-consuming. It would be a war that would go on for a long time.
But just remember, as you're witnessing now in the war in Ukraine, every day changing to a drone war, and that eliminates terrain. So the completely modified warfare. When I'm driving around Kherson and my drone indicator in our truck is going, and you can't see anything, and then you get out and you get quickly to where you're staying, and you can hear the Shaheed just right above your head. It's changed some of that. We look at the trench warfare in Ukraine. I'm in the trenches. I've been in the trenches. It's just like World War I. It's evil. It's mined. It's grenades. It's all of that stuff. But the reality is there's so much drone warfare happening even at this level of this war right now. Could you imagine the United States releasing drones? I mean,
oh yeah, no. Well, everyone's everyone is afraid. Every serious military analyst who isn't like highly invested already in anti-drone countermeasures is probably scared shitless right now about the multi-billion-dollar systems out there that could be put at risk. And that goes for everyone. That goes for Russia, it goes for China, it goes for the US. And so being the person who can outproduce and overwhelm in terms of quality, but also just quantity, your enemies, there's a race for that, I think, right now.
Guys, and what about... Are you talking about U.S. unleashing the drones? What about the drones, like the FPV drones? They didn't produce enough yet to wage a huge war.
Let me share something with you. If you think that the United States is going to release publicly what they have,
you're a fool, my friend. Yeah,
you're a fool. I am personal friends with a drone squadron commander Okay, and this guy runs a complete group of drone operators that run drones all over the world, 24/7. And do you know? I can tell this. I mean, they're in Southeast Asia running drones all over the world. So don't, and I'm not hipping up, the U.S. I'm just, whether it be the U.S., whether it be Great Britain, whether it be France, whether it be Italy, I just don't, and I'm just calling nations. I don't, a good poker player never shows all of his cards.
Yeah, of course.
And this is why I say, even in this war, if people think that Vladimir Putin has shown all of his cards, you're crazy. That is because he's been preparing for this war for decades. And then when these brilliant analysts come out and say, well, he's only got 46 Kindles left. Yeah, what are you smoking? Okay,
46
because
what?
The truth is, Kindles, I'm just throwing a number out there. Kindles.
Kindles.
Daggers. Yeah, whatever. I'm just throwing a number.
I
He's only got 46 daggers left, 46 Kindles, and 800 ballistics and all this stuff. Listen, they have so many S-300 rockets that they're uncountable. Period. And if you think that the cards have been revealed and Russia has, transparently to the world said, well, this is what we have, you're full of it.
Well, man,
no different
I
than America,
must
no
not
different than
agree
Great
with you
Britain.
in this about
That's okay.
Russia. I have different opinion that I'll say mine after you finish, okay?
No, that's beautiful. That's what we want.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want to just always agree with each other. We want
No.
I mean, there's a lot of stuff we do all agree on, but there's plenty of stuff I'm sure all three of us would disagree on if we dug into details on a lot of topics. Yeah, and that's
For sure, but that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how we learn.
The thing is with Russians, it's their narrative that they still haven't even began. As Putin said once in 2022, мы даже еще не начинали. All that shit. But that's a narrative. They are really putting everything they have right now, and they've really shot so many missiles. And I believe our main directorate of intelligence, when they are saying Russians had like only 30% of their reserves for the rockets left. But Russia did another thing. Russia started producing it more actively, starting getting around sanctions, starting getting the components for those missiles. And now the production of it increased 10 times. And they really now they have more missiles more than they had in the end of 2022 and in the beginning of 2023. That's the reality.
So here's the deal.
Yeah.
We actually disagree to agree. That's the point I'm trying to say. Is the numbers that are out there. Budanov and all these guys and all the analysts, I'm cool with them giving the numbers. But the truth is, for over a year, Russia's economy has been switched to a war economy, and they are producing missiles. They are still receiving chips from the United States from Europe and from Asia. So I just don't think it's possible for us to know.
I think the big thing...
That's my point.
I think the big thing is that tactically, both tactically and strategically, Russia underestimated Ukraine, both itself and also the amount of support it would get early on in the war. Basically Russia was assuming this will be just like Georgia. This will be just like Chechnya. Not just like Chechnya, because they had like some from the Middle East who were funding them. But it'll like no one from the West is going to get involved. They're just going to sit by and not like
and
Ukraine,
let us bite off more pieces of Ukraine or capture all the Ukraine. Yeah.
So and thankfully that was not the case. The issue now is really just the fact that they're persistent and they're adapting their strategy long term. They're like, okay, we fucked up at the beginning. Now we have to figure out how are we going to do this long term. So
what's I don't want to interrupt you. Sorry.
Mhm.
You know what's interesting, because I agreed with you, and it's really good, because the reality, I'm watching all the chat too. The reality is, in a roundabout way, we're kind of saying the same thing, because I believe I completely agree with you as well, Rick. They're going to always play the narrative, okay, of their greatness. And the
Yes.
second army in the world is struggling, and then secular Secai comes in and goes, they underestimated. Well, the bottom line is, Ukraine has home field advantage, and they're fighting for their land, and that's different when you're fighting for your home versus you've been assigned to go somewhere in battle.
Yeah.
But I can only share with you guys. I mean, I think I validated what I do enough in the relationships I have, enough that you at least hear what I say. I was meeting with a very high up guy a few days ago in Ukrainian intelligence, and he's actually helping me get to a few places that I need to get to. And we've been friends for a long time, and we were having coffee together. And I told him, I said, we were talking about the war and all of it, and he's a great guy. And I told him, I said, in my opinion, if Russia would have just pushed into Kharkiv the way they tried to push into Kyiv, because at the beginning of the war, and Rick, you probably know this, the Russians were in the center of Kharkiv. They had it, and then they pulled back. And I said, in my opinion, if they would have just taken all that effort and pushed it into Kharkiv, they'd still have Kharkiv. That's my opinion, guys. Okay, and you may not agree, but that's what I think. It's so close to the border with Russia.
Well, yeah.
And I told him that. He goes, Greg, I said, they were suicidal going after Kyiv. And here's what he told me. He goes, Greg, we were 24 hours from losing Kyiv.
Yeah,
I don't care what you see on the news. I don't care what you read about Gostomel and Bucha and Irpin. We were 24 hours from losing Kyiv. And that's a fact. So, you look at, they were stupid trying to get to Kyiv. It's a fortress and all this. That's what I thought until 3 days ago. Until 3 days ago. I'm having coffee. I'm going, yeah, they were stupid going after Kyiv. They should have just went after Kharkiv. We're just talking because we're buddies. He goes, you're wrong, man. You're wrong. We were 24 hours from losing our capital. And we had some things go our way. And bam, here we are now fighting in this war. That's the truth we hear.
If that's an analysis you got from someone who's familiar with the topic tactically on the ground in Ukraine, I would say it sounds like Russia blinked first. They lost the poker match. There's a lot of news. I remember in the media, it was a lot of, it's a fortress. Kyiv cannot fall. The Russians would be stupid to keep trying to do this. It sounds like that is something that Ukrainian intelligence was putting out there, and the Russians took the bait. Hook, line, and sinker.
It very well could have. Yeah. I just know militarily there were some things that went Ukraine's way in that 24-hour window that I can't say. That he told me some things that really helped.
Yeah.
And
if you don't mind me asking, tell me if you just want to keep the agency anonymous. Hurmo or something else?
Hurmo.
Hurmo.
Who I'm talking to?
Who he worked for. The guy you were talking. Yeah. No. It's okay. Keep it anonymous. Keep it anonymous.
Do you know the top guy in military intelligence for Ukraine? His name?
Very top? No, I do not.
Budanov.
Okay.
Espu?
Okay.
Okay.
The name rings a bell, but I haven't kept up with him as an individual. Okay.
Way up there.
Yeah.
And really good, just wonderful. This is why, many times I just have a different perspective, and sometimes people look at me and go, you're an idiot. You can't know this stuff. I've been here a long time, guys. I got a lot of really, really, really good close friends that are heroes and warriors. And they try to help me because they see how all of this is growing. They said, listen, they help me understand.
Everyone in chat is shushing me like, secular Secai, shut up.
Yeah, we got OPSEC running.
We got
Good.
OPSEC. We got OPSEC.
Okay, guys. First of all, I've
Did
heard.
that give you enough time to do your spreadsheet?
Yeah, thank you guys. It was a great talk, and I finished the spreadsheet finally. And I can say, no, that's a different picture.
Oh yeah, and I think everybody forgot about the auction, so I think we were going twice already? Because if so,
okay, man, sold to Secular Secai for what, $100?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
That was definitely meant for you, man, and I think chat understood that and didn't even try to stand in the way, because you were trying for like 4 times today.
Yeah, wait, I put in 3 or 4. Yeah, I think at least 3.
At least 3.
You're a good man, buddy. You're a good man.
Yes, thank you so much for winning this one, my friend, and thank you for everyone who participated to fight with Secai for this one. I think isolation is... I liked it a lot. In the video, you remember, it was behind the TV, and I crouched behind the TV to film it. So I really enjoyed it.
I'm reading the chat, and
Yeah.
you guys are awesome. This is an awesome family, because I'm now reading the chat, and you guys actually know a lot. It's super cool to see that we have a community that not only cares, but they really are educated, and they learn a lot of those comments. You guys you're smart.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
smart.
I'll be honest. This is the side of YouTube I really like. The side where it's not like sound bites. People are actually having conversation. People read books on this side of YouTube.
Yeah.
So I always enjoy these conversations.
And the chat is so important. I'm learning that. People are learning. You're talking to not just with each other, but you learn from each other. And that's the beauty of it. And I'm just thankful, man. We've all hooked up. I'm just so thankful.
Same.
Me either. Okay, $100.
Me too.
Secular Secai. I got 100 from you. And by the way, Cinnamon sent $30 about 20 minutes ago. Thank you very much, Cinnamon.
Thank you, Cinnamon.
Cinnamon, a rocking Canadian. I do not know how I remember all these places these people are from.
Yeah, he's from Canada. We're sending amazing photos into our Discord
So is
community.
LWD Farm.
Yeah.
I don't even sleep. I just sit around and think where all you guys are from.
Yeah, I've talked. Actually, it's so funny because I think I was telling you this about this before the stream, Rick. There's I've spoken with Americans, with Canadians, with Ukrainians, of course, with several other nationalities, Greeks. I have had a hell of a time finding a public, person, someone who publicly wishes to speak about the war, who's supportive of Ukraine, from Hungary. And I have no guarantees, but I finally found one person, and only one, on all of YouTube, and I'm going to see if they're interested in talking sometime. And also if they speak English. That part's important.
Yeah.
So let me give you some good news on Hungary.
Oh, yes.
Not that there's much, but in September, when I was in Washington, D.C., at the listening forum there at the Ukrainian embassy, and the senators and the House of Reps came, and we were talking about Ukraine. I was invited there because I know Ukrainian deputies, and they knew I'd been on the front lines, and they wanted to hear my thoughts or what I had witnessed. And so that's why I was invited. And so I was there, and there was a Hungarian delegation there.
Yeah.
There was a Hungarian delegation there that just said, we are sorry for our prime minister, and we are sorry for all the things that we are doing through our nation to block EU help to Ukraine and support the Putin regime. That is not the voice of all Hungarians, and we are here to let you know that there are Hungarians that are doing their best to support. It was very refreshing for all of us and especially the Ukrainians there to hear.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah, precisely. I agree.
It was nice.
So cool. Yeah, and I know that in Twitter a lot of Hungarians are hanging out in NAFO community, and they are super nice and pro-Ukrainian and super conscious.
100%.
So yeah, Hungarian government is not the same that Hungarian people, and it goes for many countries. Like for example, South Africa. We have so many good people from South Africa here in our community among rollers, and what their government is, how they act.
Yeah. And one thing I've been wanting to learn specific to Hungary is, I don't know if you guys are familiar with the political parties in Hungary, like Fidesz, which is the one, Orban's party, which basically has monopoly of power in the courts and in terms of business prospects. And the biggest opposition is a group called DK, Democraticus Coalition, and the Democratic Coalition. This group, I nominally, when I look up news about Hungary, see support from them for Ukraine, but I don't hear a whole lot about their members on the ground in Ukraine, so it keeps me skeptical. Like, I want to find people who are actually... Hungary it's on the border. You can go from Hungary to Ukraine. Like, I want to know who from Hungary is more than just talk. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But and it's been hard to find.
I have a question. Who of you guys want to become a member today? Because in today's stream on Buy Me a Coffee, there's not a single member. I remind you that you can get this amazing patch, Rig the Ukrainian, and I actually have another motivation. I didn't get enough of these yet. They are still in production, so I have only 3 left. But I got a few of these, and maybe you want one of these for Secai. Look at this.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me see. Okay, that looks really nice. Okay, yeah, that's a really nice
Maybe you
patch.
want to become a member on Buy Me a Coffee for one of these. You choose. It's either Abrams or Rig the Ukrainian. Just for $3+ Maybe you decide to support me long term more, but yeah, just to tease you a bit with some beautiful patches here to be
Oh yeah, actually, just for clarification also, because I wasn't sure about this, is that offer just for brand new members? That's only for brand new
for
it's
everyone who's the member. I'm gonna be sending to you guys them too, so
awesome.
Yeah, I'll contact each and every one of you and ask you which one do you have. It will take time. Please be patient.
Well, that's fantastic. So yeah, guys. I mean, if you want one, then go to Buy Me a Coffee
and become a member.
Yeah, I'll take the Abrams one. I'm a member, so I really like that badge.
You already have Rig the Ukrainian one, so definitely yours is the Abrams badge.
Yep.
Okay, I think I counted all the money, and I think it is... Yeah, it's actually the same sum of money that I calculated I have on my PayPal. Everything's counted, every cent. Amazing. So we need to minus what we have for the hospitalieri to see what we can donate. Now it's $2,325.73. Great job, guys.
Beautiful.
Yeah, so we have what? We have Matvey's truck. This is going to be the main fundraiser, but we also have some donations for Secai's fundraisers. $20 for FPVs and $50 for the anti-drone gun. Should I put all the 100? You see 20 plus 50 gives 100 because I want to add 30.
Yeah.
Should I place all of them to where?
The if it's gonna go toward one of those two, I would probably say the anti-drone gun.
Everything to anti-drone gun, right?
Yeah, we want to see about trying to get that closed out. the 110 FPV drones are really important. It's all really important, but the more I'm seeing, I think. Well, okay, no. Hold on. You know what? Greg, you're the perfect person to answer this for me right now. Well, maybe. I don't know if you have information
Armand is
on
from
it.
South Africa.
Yeah, Armand is from
Yes,
South
yes.
Africa. Yeah.
Yep.
He's the
He's really awesome,
leader
too.
of South African battalion here in Rick Roller's community.
For everyone listening, it's just a joke. He's not on the front lines in Ukraine, but Armand is awesome. He's a great mod.
All right, I'm ready to answer.
Okay, Avdiivka. We talked about this last time, and we're closing it out because we've already spent money on getting the anti-drone guns. It's just batteries that are left, and a few other parts for it. But in the Avdiivka area, with the slow creeping from the enemy, because I see it on the map on Deep State every week, which is going to be more effective at pushing them back, at holding the line, you think? The drones or the anti-drone guns? I know it's a tough question, because I mean, I know what you said last time, that they aren't as effective, but I heard from soldiers there in Avdiivka, yes, that's true, but also we're adjusting, and they're still helpful. So
On this one, you go with your gut. Both are good. Avdiivka's in bad shape, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
I know.
especially the south of it. No,
The South is
yeah.
getting hit extremely hard right now. So I wasn't being looking despondent due to your question. Both are good, but it's just right now Avdiivka itself is.
Is it a heavier?
I got personal friends right in the middle of it, and it's not good.
Is what you're hearing that it's a heavier slam of enemy artillery or enemy drones, or both simultaneously?
It's enemy
both.
Bodies. They're there.
Enemy bodies.
Yeah, they're pushing from the south very hard. It's artillery. It's drones. They're.
Okay.
I remind you guys that it was set as a goal that Avdiivka would be done or taken by the March election, so that Putler could display that as a trophy. So, whether that's true or not is irrelevant. The bottom line is Avdiivka is very difficult right now. So either way you go is going to be a help. Anything you do is going to be a help.
Okay. Here's what I'm going to say then, because it is closer to closing out. Let's do the anti-drone guns. They're both helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also, my friend.
Because the drones, regardless, they're going to be. We're going to fundraise them, and if they end up being used elsewhere, if there's a tactical. I'm not saying this, but God forbid, if there were a tactical retreat, we're going to get those drones where they need to go. But also, we want to close out the fundraiser so it's not just hanging and it never gets done for the anti-drone guns. So, yeah.
Okay, anti-drone guns, and my friend, I promise you that after we finish with Matvi's truck, I'm taking the anti-drone gun and we finally finish it off. I promised you this long ago, but we need to do it now.
I appreciate it. Yeah,
Robert,
Sorry.
thank you for your care. I'm going to bed in just a few minutes. We've got a 6 a.m. as you heard, Zhenya, if you were here, my Ukrainian partner, 6 a.m. drop with the vehicle.
Okay, so I just withdrawn first $700 and it's 26,446 hryvnias. What, Greg? Another funny comment?
Yeah, fed. I had to call it fed because we're not allowed to say fed up human being, but haven't had this much fun since mom got drunk at the county fair.
Oh shit. I would say that's a very interesting kind of have fun.
It definitely has a southern vibe to it. I'm born in Virginia, went to school in Georgia, so
I've been watching some good TV shows, really good TV shows like Justified.
Look at you.
Southern TV show. Have you been watching that one?
I have not, but I know about it.
Uh-huh.
No,
Secai?
right now, I just finished because I do, like, we're traveling on these roads and we'll be driving for 9 hours. And if I'm not driving or it's my turn to rest, I'm usually just watching the show, trying to veg out for a minute before we get to our next location. So I just finished FBI. I had just finished The Blacklist, and now I'm watching SWAT. So
Nice.
Awesome.
I'm actually behind on shows. I have not seen any of those. I actually, funny enough, the only show I've been watching right now is one that is on YouTube that was funded by an independent studio. It took them a long time to do it, and yeah, it's a comedy. I really enjoy it.
What's the name of
but
it?
They,
I
well,
don't remember.
it's well, no, I do. It's an animated comedy. I don't know if everyone here would like it or find it their cup of tea. It's called Has Been Hotel.
Has been
It's an animated comedy. Well, drama and comedy, but it's good.
I
like
love
it.
Chuck. Chuck, that's my favorite show ever, Blacklist. Although
Blacklist,
Really?
yeah.
the last season, you know, having, and I know it's time for me to go to bed now because now I'm talking about Blacklist. But honestly, to have Raymond Reddington, well, I don't want to give the scene away. To have Remington Reddington run over by a cow or a bull at the end of the show, come on, can't we do any better than that? And I know you guys won't talk about it, but come on.
Oh, quick question, Greg.
Yes.
You mentioned that you were in Virginia, you know, or you grew up in that area. You ever go out west to Ozarks, Appalachia?
Ozarks in Arkansas or the Appalachian, West Virginia?
West Virginia. Sorry.
Yeah. So you know, I'm from Virginia originally, so it's you are. It's a local joke. It's not meant to be personal, but if you're from Virginia, you're very clear to say you're not from West Virginia, and if you're from West Virginia, you're very clear to say, "Well, I'm not from Virginia." But yeah, lots of times out in the Appalachians, beautiful.
Yeah. Real nice. Love
Okay,
West Virginia.
I gotta send $100 to the anti-drone guns. It's gonna be in hryvnias. It's 37. No, not that much. 3,778. Okay, Greg, if you really want to go to sleep now, because I know that you need to, the boring part starts when I'm just sending money and saying it out loud, you know?
Yep.
So I
Well,
think...
let me tell everybody good night. And Paul, I'll end with your comment. Your favorite TV show, Gilmore Girls, followed by Big Bang Theory. I will tell you this: Sheldon is a legend. That's all.
Yeah, definitely. I love that TV show too, of course. Sheldon.
All right, guys. Hey, appreciate being here and being able to be a part. And Rick will be talking. Psycho Sky, bless you, man. Thank you. It was
you too,
a fantastic stream, and I feel I am now a little bit more qualified to look at art. This was awesome. So, I had a blast, and the chat, and it's everything awesome. So
that was a unique experience for me either, guys. I've never done that.
I'm telling you, it was awesome. So blessings to all you guys around the world. We'll see you tomorrow. Actually, let me tell you this. My guys here, I'll give a little plug. My guys here are I have guys here help me. I do a lot of editing, but they help me edit also. Some wonderful Ukrainian guys. And I'm going to be dropping a video, hopefully tomorrow, on us dropping aid by crossing a certain river to a village that was cut off because the bridges are blown, and they needed food. And there were some soldiers there holding that village and helping with those that were still there. And I get in this little rowboat with a Ukrainian man loaded up with food, and we row it across the river. So it'll be really good. So it'll be called River Crossing or something, but hopefully we'll get it finished up, guys. We're working on it tonight while I was streaming, and we'll get that one dropped for you tomorrow. So it'd be really cool. So, Thank you, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
Keep a lookout for it.
Yeah.
See you, Greg.
All right, guys.
Yeah,
Have a
man.
good night.
Yeah, good
You
night.
too.
Good night.
Heroem slava.
Heroem
Yeah.
slava.
At the Advent.
I know.
Slava Ukraine.
Heroem slava. You know,
Heroem slava.
Good night, guys.
good night. Okay, I started lately to say Heroem slava instead of beginning with Slava Ukraini because I have my own theory about that. I've told it only to Roman, I think, Roman Trohimets. And yeah, I think I'm not ready to give you this theory. Let me keep you intrigued, guys, okay? Thank you. Okay, now I switch to the screen when where there are progress bars. And
Oh, I just
Yeah.
realized I got so sucked into our conversation. We still have a bunch of questions. Do you want to go through a few?
oh man, I need to donate and go to sleep and not keep
Oh,
it until
yeah.
4 a.m. So guys, will
Yeah.
you excuse me, please? This was such a wonderful stream, such a wonderful conversation with Secai and Greg and Andrii also. I loved it so much, but I really need to finish it a bit sooner today than I usually do because I
Well,
was
while you're
exhausted
doing the-
today. Yeah, my friend.
While you're doing all the typing and everything, you want me to go through a few while you're focused
Yeah,
on
of course,
looking everything
but
up?
I'm gonna be interrupting you at saying that I donated here, I donated there, just to speed it up.
Oh,
Okay?
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's
All
what I
right.
wanted to do.
Um,
Just a second, I donated, I updated the page, 4,000 instead of 252 hryvnias, now on Secai's page for anti-drone guns. So we need only 50,000 left. For this community, it's just like for one stream. So hopefully we'll close Matvi's fundraiser for the truck pretty soon, like in 1 or 2 streams, and we'll finish the Secai's fundraiser after that. So let's focus on that. Now what are we doing next? Next we are okay, so this one is not receiving a donation today, unfortunately. I'm sorry, but the priority's been set and the plan is already here, so you guys know what to do. Next is gonna be Hostomel shelter. There were 2 $10 donations. What if we do $50, guys? What do you think? I think Hostomel shelter definitely deserves a $50 donation. Secai,
Yeah.
your opinion on this?
I think so. I think
think
$50
so.
for Hostomel is really it definitely. There are a few more YouTubers who have been paying attention and helping out, but I still see it mentioned less often than other, things.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's good.
And
Yeah.
they are still struggling, and I see that they are low on budget yet. The plan is
Yeah.
600,000, and let's check the jar how much they have. We can actually update it, and it's 304,000. It's only half. It's 29th. Yeah, it's just 30 minutes past midnight here in Ukraine. It's 29th of January, so you see that's the end of the month, that they have only the half of the sum needed. So let's 50 is good, but Paul Deborah says I sent Hostomel hostage 52. Thank you very much. Then we're sending 50, and it's gonna be 100 from our community. Awesome. Let's send 50 now.
Okay. Heck yeah, absolutely.
I love this one. Okay, so half of this is gonna be, well, I'm opening the force calculator in here. Fortunately, in Windows you can open as many as you want. Okay, 778, and half of it is gonna be 1,889. Let's donate this. 1,889. MonoPay. Let me just scan this real quick, and after that, guys, what about we donate 100 to the bathroom and changing room for the veterans here in Kyiv who are spending time there like the whole day, and there's no proper toilet is just a hole in the floor. as terrible, especially when you're on a wheelchair or on the crunches. You cannot actually use that shitter, as Silver Earth called it once, and it stuck. I know that word, but you see. Okay, I think I finally got a member on Buy Me a Coffee today. Let me see who is there. Who's becoming the member? Hey, Cher is becoming a member. What patch do you want? Rick the Ukrainian or Abrams? Let me know. $3 membership. Thank you very much. Maybe someone else, guys? We're giving up some great patches. Don't miss it. They were actually more than $3. Definitely more. Like this beautiful Abrams patch. Look, it's shiny. It just reflects the beams of this circle light. So cool.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, we're about, Rick's about a third of the way to his goal for doing this full time, to bring us all more content and to be able to, grow and to be able to do more fundraising for the armed forces. So yeah. I see him pointing. Yeah, guys, I mean, and this was in what, 1 week we got to 1/3 of the goal, I think.
Well, no,
So
I would say in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, yeah.
Oh, in
2 or 3
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay, but still, 2 or 3. Okay. Well, yeah, guys, it really helps. It's important. I'm giving. I've got membership on Buy Me a Coffee, and yeah, it's worth it, I think. So if you do have even just $3 a month to spare, or like a one-time payment, because I think you can do annual pay for like, what is it, $36. I mean, you get a patch and you get to be part of building this community so we can do amazing things to get funds for Ukraine.
Thank you very much for this amazing advertisement, my friend. Well, you're making a point,
Yep,
and so many rollers are making a good point because, a bit tired, because, there are so many ways to support each other, or also by doing that with those patches, so we'll just... Okay, by the way, I got the donation from Andreas, I think. Just a second, I gotta enter.
Ooh, another thing that might be specific is, does Buy Me a Coffee have an option to just default to the membership page, or does it show you both the donation and the membership option? Well, I ask just because maybe people get confused sometimes between a one-time versus membership.
Once again, may you ask me this question once again? By the way, sorry, before you do that, Andreas Lach donated $50. Thank you very much, Andreas. I received it, and it's going to be donated. Right now, it's going to be added to those for the veterans, and it's going to be $100 instead of 50 $50, of which Angel donated this week and does this for the last 5 or maybe even more weeks. Every week, $50 for the toilet, for the bathroom, and the changing room. By the way, I seem blurry to myself. Maybe it's going to be better like this. Yeah. Okay, continue, my friend.
Okay, here it is. What I was saying is there's actually 2 links for Buy Me a Coffee. Well, technically, if you just want it to be one click, there's one for home, and that'll take them to the page where someone can either do a one-time coffee.
Yeah, there's another one for
membership.
memberships. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe that'd be good because then it's just one click. So, some people want to support, but are intimidated maybe by not being familiar with websites and stuff, is what I've found sometimes.
Yeah, maybe I just need to change my regular link to lead it right away to the membership, right?
Possibly. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll do that. Thank you very much. Okay, what do we have? An update from Deep State Map. I have a notification because I use the Deep State Map app, actually. What is there? Enemy has the success in Pervomaiske, also to the north of Novomikhailivka and to the north of Opytne. But the enemy, our armed forces didn't let the enemy to закрепитися. What is the word? To hold the positions in Tabaivka. Yeah. Hey, Bjorn just added $100 for the shitter. Thank you, Bjorn. So it's gonna be 200 for the shitter. Thank you very much, Andreas and Bjorn, contributing for this one. Yeah, guys, you see Russians are having success. They're on the front line. This is the most fresh information from Deep State, posted just 2 minutes ago. Yeah, they have success in Pervomaiske, Novomikhailivka, Opytne, and it's really heavy, right, and hard for our soldiers there on the front line. Rick finished the donation. Didn't I finish this one? I finished this one, I guess. Let me update the page. Yeah, I donated this one. 306,000 instead of 304,000. Almost 2,000 hryvnias donated here for Hostomel shelter. Thank you for reminding me. I was actually I did finish that, and I just needed to, you know what to do, to update the page for it to be displayed. Okay, donated to this one. Now $200 should be donated for the, let's call it bathroom this time, not the shitter. Though I still pronounce the word like how do you say this? Специально, damn it.
Bathroom, restroom,
No.
lavatory.
The word is специально in Ukrainian.
Oh,
I just need to
Specjalno.
translate it. Whatever. Don't
Okay.
don't mind me.
Oh, by the way, okay, I got a quick question because I was remembering this when we were talking earlier with Greg. Which is more common, or I guess more correct to say, hryvnia or grivna?
Hryvnia.
Hryvnia. Okay.
Hryvnia. Can you say nya?
Hryvnia.
Yeah, hryvnia.
Hryvnia. Okay.
Hryvnia. Yeah, that's actually the exact Ukrainian way to say it. But you can say hryvnia. It's basically the same.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so another member. Okay, who is that? Henrik Elnesio is becoming the $3 member. Thanks for the painting. Thank you for participating. And winning, actually. Okay, thank you. More members. Plus 2 members. We did a good begging today. Yes.
Yeah. I wouldn't word it like that, but yeah, we
in Ukrainian. It's Oleg. Yeah, it's hard to pronounce
Oleg.
for me even in Ukrainian. Oleg.
Oleg. It makes me want to pronounce it like Hebrew with a ch.
But
Oleg.
yeah, the problem is that in Ukrainian the word ha, h, is written as h. It's a bit confusing. It might be confusing.
Okay.
Every
Every what?
Every h in Ukrainian should probably sound like h, like hryvnia, hryvnia.
Hryvnia.
So
Okay.
the same goes to Oleg. Oleg. Can you say Oleg with h from hryvnia?
Oleg. Hryvnia. Oleg. Oleg.
No, Oleg.
Oleg.
Yeah,
Oleg.
that.
Okay.
Awesome, you're doing great.
Oleg. Okay. Okay. So Oleha says, oh yeah, they put it in Ukrainian in the chat. I'm even afraid to read information from the front every day. There is only bad news, and the further it goes, the worse it gets. And what is the situation with the blocking of American aid? It really kills me. Yeah, it really does suck. It is terrible. None of us like it. Americans don't like it. Americans who have the sense to be standing with Ukraine. I can tell you that just like how there's propaganda and there's fake news, misinformation, whatever term you want to use anywhere else in the world, it exists in the U.S. And sadly, there are some news outlets that really push a narrative against Ukraine, and it's a big problem. And hopefully something will change before November. Hopefully we will see another aid package come through before then.
Yeah, so I'm donating $200 to the bathroom and changing room jar.
Yep.
Just give me a second. It's 7,556 hryvnias. It's gonna be.
Someone is saying. Oh, go ahead. Well, I was gonna just say someone is saying in chat. I owe him a flag, and I think that's in reference to Henrik.
Yeah.
Henrik. Just email me, and if you want it, it's an offer on the table. But I got to get an email in order to get in touch with you. So email me if you want, and I'm putting the email in the chat right now. And if not, then I mean it's all good, because I'll just fly the, I'll use the flag. I'll fly it. That's what I do with my flags.
Okay, right. 7,556 was donated. I'm updating the page. It is now 954 and 14 hryvnias instead of 940. What was it? 6. Yeah, and 46. Awesome. And also, I have $10 donation, $10.38 donation from Onerva. Thank you very much, Onerva, for your donation. Okay, so I gotta put these donations to the spreadsheet also. I think the last one was $30 from Cinnamon. And I'm gonna go there and check out what were the donations. Oh no, the last one was from you, 100 for the painting, my friend Secai. 50 bucks from Andres, and 100 from Bjorn. Bedroom and changing room, both of them. So I'll better put these 50 here and this 100 in here. Okay. And then $10 and 38 cents. Now I gotta choose everything once again, and I gotta exclude these for guys. I don't want to hurry up with donating these 2,000 for Hospitalieri, because we gotta sort out with papers first. I will contact Lisa tomorrow and I'll donate them on the next stream probably, or during the week. Then I will send the pay. Okay, in the report I'll place the screenshots, and what else? And I will give you, and I will send them also to Lisa. Yeah, so I gotta talk about this with her, because you see, if there are gonna be some complications with papers, there's a chance that people won't get the painting, and don't want to risk like that. We need to figure it out first. Well, maybe we won't. We will talk with Lisa. I didn't have enough time to sort it out. Is everyone okay with that? If I keep them for a few days or for a week to donate them on the next stream on my PayPal? You know the sum of money. It was more than $2,000.
to donate the money from today? Yeah.
I mean,
I
just
don't have a problem with that.
no for those paintings, yeah, that there go
Oh,
for Hospitaliere, just those.
okay, gotcha.
Okay, 2,486 and 11. That's what we have raised in total, considering the latest donations. By the way, I also received. Oh, and Sarah just. For the pickup truck for Matvi. Amazing. $12.62. Thank you. This one is from Jonesy. Awesome. Thank you, Jonesy. $12.62. So plus $12.62. That's what we have here. Thank you for your donation. This one goes from Matvi. And what do we have here? I wanted to specify. So we raised $2,081.24 for Hospitaliere with these auctions from yesterday and today. Also, I wanted to mention 10 coffees from Harry Ostrowski. Thank you very much, Harry. Heroem Slava. There was Slava Ukraini there. Okay, so what do we have here? This one is donated. Hostomel Shelter also donated. This one, anti-drone gun, was donated. Now we gotta send money to Halina. $300 as always, guys. Halina told me, with Anton Day told me, that we've been the main fund. How do you call this? The main donors of their IFAC initiative. So I think we gotta keep it $300. Do you agree with me, Secai?
Yeah. If you're the primary donor, and they haven't been getting it from elsewhere, yeah, I'd say that sounds good. 300. Yeah.
Thank you very much. This is the initiative that we've been carrying for almost a year, and I feel like it's our. Well, first of all, they are like a family to me, and secondly, to you guys, I think they are dear to your heart, Halina and Anton.
Oh yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's the big thing. A lot of people, guys, people need stuff all across the front lines, but especially for Ukrainians and people who have friends or family who are Ukrainian, you know, like people know each other. They know people who are serving in specific units or regiments or battalions. You know, I mean, you got to help your kin. You got to help your people. You know,
Yeah.
and I know you're really close with them.
Yeah. I was seeing Anton yesterday. And Loki, you remember the cat? We gotta do the stream from their house again. Damn it, that was so cool. Loki was actually the part of the stream. I will do it soon,
Nice.
guys, I promise. Hala is gonna be back home tomorrow from the western part of Ukraine, from her homeland. Actually, Zolochiv is the name of the town. Once a rocket was hidden at 2 in 2022, so yeah, there's no safe places in Ukraine, like 100% safe places. From Rick Rollers for IFAX.
I've got a question from N Hill about the current Tridents Against Tyrants fundraiser. Well, for the big one, it's still a long ways away. That one is not closing anytime soon. I think it still has like around $50,000 left because it's a lot of drones. 110 drones is not cheap. For the smaller one, let me go take a look. Let's see. Nodding. You didn't already donate into the anti-drone gun jar, right?
donated. It should be 4,000 and something.
Oh, okay.
After
So
my
you already did
donation.
earlier. Okay, yeah. So after your donation, it's at 4,000. Okay, yeah. So let me take a look at this.
Okay, I'm now showing you the screenshot of money that I've sent to Helena. Just a second.
We still have $1,331.59 US dollars. Is what's left for the anti-drone gun fundraiser, and then it should be completely done.
1,300, yeah?
300.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 1,300. About 50,000 hryvnia left when I subtract the 4,000 you put in. So yeah.
Awesome, thank you. There was an important question from, I don't remember, Leslie Beauchel, probably, or Kay Bell.
Yeah,
where can we find the paintings, like all of them? Guys, there's a document that Lisa has been sending to me, but there's no platform for it. I think if you want me to auction more of them on my streams, I can do it. Yeah, just tell me if you're interested in this. But there's no like website or page or post about it. Maybe it is, but I'm not sure. Maybe thread in Twitter. I'll ask Lisa and I'll give you some information about that. Not all of them are already available. Ukrainians are also buying those paintings, but what's left, I'll definitely find a way to show this to you. I had a document, but it's not fresh already. Some of it is already sold, so I cannot tell you that. You see that this list is like the most accurate at this moment. I won't risk like that. Guys, showing you the donation, 11,334 hryvnias. It's $300 as of today.
We got a compliment from K&K's GG. Seriously? You guys are still at it? Wow. Rick and Secai are streaming beasts.
Well, record was 8 hours, so this is...
No, this is what Sundays are. You know?
Yeah. Okay, so...
And it's very good. Yeah.
I like it. Okay, what am I doing? I am counting how much... Oh, no, I gotta go there to the spreadsheet and check out how much... No, what fundraisers we still haven't been donating to, and I guess only pick up for Matvey from the money that are not for hospitaliary left. So let me check how much of these 700 left, because I was donating from those 700. It was 26,444 minus first it was 3,778 minus 1,889 and minus 7,556 and minus 11,334. I think, it's just $50 left. 1,889. Okay, I'll then withdraw another 700 from... Okay, where's the sum of money? Here's this calculator. Got it. Minus another 700, yeah. Transferring it to my card. Just give me a minute. From my PayPal. 26,446. There's a problem. Not able to complete this transaction. Why is that?
Into the monobank jar?
No, not into the monobank jar. From my PayPal to my card.
Oh.
That was happening to me on the previous, or yeah, it worked now. You gotta try it from the second try. It's not like it's blocked or something. It's just some
Glitch?
glitch. Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. While you're doing that, here's a quick question from Leathercat. What are the top 3 things you miss from before the war, and what are 3 things you look forward to after Ukraine wins?
Oh, first thing is traveling. That's what I really like, and I think I would spend a lot of time in the future traveling. I could do both. I could be a full-time roller for you and traveling. I think it's also a good way in the future to do it. But what is the second thing? Second thing is actually nothing else. Oh no, I think everyone's being separated. That's the thing. Me with my friends, like El Greco, he's at war. He's there serving his wife in the other part of Ukraine. Before that, before the war, we were all together here in Kyiv, and other friends and my family. Like before 2014, we were living all together in Avdiivka, and we could visit each other. Like, I mean, my parents, my grandparents, we could visit each other whenever. But now we are in another parts of the country. I'm at the center, my parents are at the west, and my grandmother is still in the occupation, and she's going through some hard times with her health also, so
I wasn't aware of that. I'm so sorry.
yeah, no one was aware. I actually wasn't sharing this, but I don't see why I shouldn't. Let me translate the word of that terrible thing.
Okay. I mean, I know. Is there any way of? I'm assuming the answer is no, but is there any means of communication with her to make sure she's safe?
Oh, of course, we can easily call each other, like make a video call or just a voice call on Telegram, or yeah, it's not a problem. We are communicating, but the thing is, yeah, I still cannot see her, cannot come visit her, and it's hard. And the word is stroke. And insult, we call it insult, when part of the brain is being, if I'm not mistaken, flown with blood.
Oh yeah, so that would be a stroke, or
We
there's
call
also
it
aneurysm is another word.
insult in Ukrainian.
Insult.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, that worries me a lot and gives me a lot of pain, I would say. And yeah, I would love her to get out of occupation, but this stroke is not given the chance to do so, and then before she recovers,
I'm really sorry to hear that.
Yeah. But she, her hands and legs are working. Fortunately, it's not that kind of when person gets totally paralyzed. Yeah, so those of you who are praying, please pray for my grandmother, because she definitely deserves that, and she's such an amazing person. But her destiny is pretty tragic, I would say. For the last 30 years, she had definitely some happiness, but also a lot of tragedies. And yeah, I've never told you about my grandmother. I'm okay that she's okay that I'm sharing. She understands, and I think I know her well enough that she would agree with me telling her story. I think she would. So I don't think I'm giving any personal information that she wouldn't like to share. She is pretty understanding in this case. Okay, I love her very much, and she knows that. And I tell this to her almost, well, I would like to say every day, but every week. At least every week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's really good.
Yeah, we still need to finish the stream at some point, so let's start.
Yeah, we do. Okay. Well, you're still doing more with the money. Here's another question, and this one, yeah, this one should be pretty easy to answer, I think. So it's from IBAG or EBAG M. So how is it ensured that a GPS tracker isn't installed by an orc, or I guess like a spy, on sponsored vehicles, for example, during preparation? And I'm guessing that's referring to NAFO trucks. I mean, I would say just, they're being delivered directly to the Ukrainian armed forces. The orcs are on the other side, it's not going to be easy to do something like that. Although there might be some still who are sympathizers, it's a lot less common now than it was before, right?
I would tell you,
Yeah.
Russian FSB is good, but not that good. I've watched a lot of interviews with Russian collaborators, those spies, and no, they're not. They are targeting mostly like serious stuff, like looking for patriots or making some diversions, terroristic acts at some, let's say, power plants or energetic infrastructure objects, or they are just given the coordinates of ZSU locations or of actually draft boards, so stuff like that. I haven't heard. Well, MTech is the new precedent, but that's a production of military stuff here in Ukraine, and I've never heard they've been really. They're close to the front line. Of course, they've been targeting volunteers when they've been given the humanitarian aid to people, but in Kyiv, I would say chances less than 1% that this might happen.
Okay.
Just a second.
And then there's another question.
28,335 are being donated right now. I'm putting the comment from Rick, the Ukrainians community, Heroem Slava, and sending it now, and the progress bar should update now, guys. Yes, 91,706. We came to 30%. Amazing. We still have, if I'm not mistaken, let me check. Where is it? Here it is. We still have $1,098.73. That's how it should be pronounced. Yeah. 28,335 hryvnias were just donated, so I'm sending another 700 from my PayPal to my card. Sorry for that. That was pretty loud, I guess.
Oh, you're good. Let's see. Here's another question, and I don't know if this is meant to be about a recent event or just about general corruption. From Cheryl, who in Ukraine got caught stealing money meant for shells? Have you heard about anything? Any corruption?
Some Ministry of Defense, if I'm not mistaken, with some company, they went like dark lobbying and stuff, and have stolen. They are being accused of stealing 1.5 billion hryvnias. Like,
Yeah, that's a okay. Yeah, that's a lot.
Those motherfuckers in Ukraine who are corrupt, they deserve the worst. I, I personally would like to spit in the face of every moron, not moron, but
Yeah.
asshole who does that, who steals from the army in the war. They are
Well,
worse than
yeah.
Russians.
Well, I mean, regular scamming or grifting is already bad, but during a time of war, to be taking from your military when people are dying on the front lines because resources are scarce, that's really detestable, despicable.
Yeah, those assholes. Oof. You can hear a lot of radical stuff about them in Ukraine when people are
Yeah.
enraged when they hear those. From Rick Rollers.
I would be too.
Yeah, I agree. So, yeah, just send another 26,446 from Rick Rollers. Slava. Slava to the National Guard. I would love to put this one. Because that's the first time I'm saying that. But Matvey is serving in National Guard for more than 9 years, I guess, already. So, okay.
So,
It's going to
question.
update now. Just a second. 118,000 now. 152. 39%, plus 9%. Great job, guys. Yeah, Secai, now you speak and I'll transfer the last. Just tell me, let me say how much it's going to be. The last $398.73.
Okay. All right. Very good. And actually, I was just curious. National Guard in Ukraine. So, like in the United States, National Guard refers kind of to a branch of the military where it's almost like an official government militia. Like the people in the National Guard are citizens who have other jobs, but being a soldier, they also get training. Like so, they're prepared, but they don't get mobilized unless it's a time of emergency. Is it the same thing, or is it like just a regular combat unit that has that name?
Well,
in
right
Ukraine?
now it's a
Full-time.
regular combat unit, but before the war it was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. Yeah, I think it's an internal forces. Yeah, just basically just like the American National Guard.
Okay. Good to know. Next question we have from Oleg. Oleg.
No.
Oleg.
You gotta say like the hard sound, not soft.
Oleg. Oleg. Okay, from Oleg. How do you think? Is there still a chance that U.S. aid will be approved this year, and will Ukraine be able to hold the front line without this help? I guess that's could be either one of us. I will say that I'm cautiously optimistic that something can be passed before the end of this year. I think it will be difficult, but I do think at least one aid package, personally, will think that at least one will be able to get passed. Just a gut feeling. As for whether Ukraine will be able to hold the front line without this help, it's going to be really hard, and there's going to be a lot of... Yeah, it's going to be really hard. There's going to be a lot of fighting. It's not going to be as good as it would be if the aid were properly being sent. I do think Ukraine will be able to hold the front line. There are some parts of the front line that I worry about, but I feel confident Ukraine will be able to hold, if not all, then the majority of the front line.
Okay, I'm sending 15,064 hryvnias with a comment from Rick Rollers. Slava Ukraini, the progress bar will update now. 133,216. Yes, okay.
I was going to say, people are saying things like Biden can send Lend-Lease. USA is a dumpster fire right now. There are things that can be done, but also there are some things happening in the U.S. politically that are making a few people very anxious, and I don't just mean the election. Did you see the article I sent you
Texas.
earlier?
I've been watching both of the
Yeah,
videos you've been sending to me, and it's actually
yeah,
like from both perspectives. One was from Fox News, obviously pro-Trump
yeah,
channel, and the second
yeah.
one was from CBS, and CBS I think is pro-Democrat channel, right?
Yeah. Well, CBS might be a little bit more in the center. CNN is usually more pro-Democrat, but yeah, precisely. And with Fox, there's national Fox News. There's also regional Fox News, and sometimes the regional they don't get. I don't know. Their perspectives can be different from national. It's hard to explain, but yeah, you're right about what you said there. And unfortunately, yeah, right now the situation, like everyone has been saying it, in Congress in the U.S., the border situation with funding for the border being tied to funding for Ukraine and several other things. Well, right now it's manifesting in action because the state government of Texas, under the governor there, Greg Abbott, is acting in defiance. They're basically refusing orders from the federal government to a certain degree, which obviously is
An act
not
of
good. But
separatism. No?
yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Yeah, though. I mean, that's the thing. You've got some people saying you've got. Okay, here's the thing. You've got some people in U.S. media right now saying this is flirting with separatism. They're not saying it, but their actions are a step toward basically saying we won't do what you tell us. We'll do our own thing, whatever it is. And others who say no, 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 we're still American, but states' rights and the state governments reserve their right to certain things that because that's the way the American system works. The states have the final control on some topics, and the federal government has final control on other topics. And so what's happening now is you have some people who are using this excuse, and I say excuse because you live in Ukraine, you're going to, I'll be surprised if you don't laugh hearing this. There is no literal war. Okay, I mean, there's criminal activity from cartels, but there's no bombs, there's no civilians dying. It's just a migration crisis, people coming into the United States, looking for work, looking to get away from violence in their countries. And what Texas is doing to justify not listening is they say that they have a right to self-defense, and that what they're doing is self-defense of Texas from an invasion from a foreign power.
Invasion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's just sounds like an excuse. Like just politicians are saying, dudes, you gotta block some in here, you gotta block some in here, and find an excuse, okay? We are being invaded, my friends. The hordes.
Yeah, no, Ukraine is being invaded. Like Texas is not being invaded. It's just it's political theater, and regardless of what people's opinions are on immigration as a subject, the big problem for Ukraine is it creates another distraction, and it creates a more difficult situation where brokering a deal to send things to Ukraine becomes harder because now the Americans have to focus on, okay, what do we do about Texas?
It seems like that's actually the Putin's plan, and which means the Trump's plan, right?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, guys, I'm
agree with that.
donating money from Buy Me a Coffee from the previous stream, $150. It's 5,640 hryvnias. Just give me a second to put the comment from Rick Rollers, and I usually put it in brackets BMC from, what was it, 21st of January, 24th. sending it, and the
You know,
progress bar will update. Now let's just see this moment. Yeah, 138,000 now, 46%. Awesome, guys. Almost halfway there. Just amazing. Thank you. And Secai, I give you the mic.
yeah, I was gonna say, actually, there's one piece of news that maybe you heard about this, that's bad news, but also at the same time, kind of, it could potentially help get aid to Ukraine sooner. Did you hear about Putin, his declaration about the legal status of Alaska?
No?
Well, to put it short, basically, it doesn't officially say that they claim Alaska as Russian again, but he signed a document recently that says that the purchase of Alaska by the United States from the Russian Empire before it collapsed was illegitimate. It was not something that should be recognized. And so basically it puts it in a legal gray area, which is just a step away from challenging someone over territory. You know, these are the little steps that we see countries like Russia take when they want to justify attacking. So Americans aren't stupid. Americans who know foreign policy, who pay attention to global politics, they see that, and it might help give a case for some allies of Ukraine in Washington, D.C. to get more aid unlocked for Ukraine. So, yeah, we'll see. Hopefully it bites Putin in the ass.
Yeah. I hope so too. Okay, just a second. I wanted to do something. Yeah, I wanted to update the rollers progress bar, full-time rolling progress bar, plus $6 per month. So what do I have now? I'm putting 6 more hryvnias to the jar to make the equivalent of dollars I have there. And you guys see it's 405 now. Still 33%. But we're $6 closer to the goal. That's amazing. Thank you for becoming members today. Let me name the exact people who've become. That's Henrik Elnasio and Cher. Thank you, guys. By the way,
this reminds me.
yesterday,
Go ahead.
yesterday on the stream with Starsky and Roman, I got the new memberships from Baltar, $10 membership, from Agnes K, $10 membership, and Gianna M, $10 membership. Wow, so cool. This was, pretty generous of those 3 people to become $10 members. Sorry. Thank you. I'm done.
Let's see, what was I about? Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I know you're really tired and it's late. If you have time, I think it would only take 5 minutes. We should look over the buy me a coffee alert thing that I've mentioned to you before.
Okay, after the stream or right now?
Oh, no, after the stream. If you have 5 minutes. If you don't, it's all good.
I would prefer to go sleep as soon as possible, my friend. I love the idea, and please poke me during the week somewhere, your midday, my evening. I think I would be able to do it at my my 10 to 11 p.m. I think it would be manageable.
Okay.
If you can do that.
Yeah. Okay. We can
you,
make
my
that work
friend.
sometime this week.
Okay, and what else I wanted to say? About the videos. I decided not to post the NAFO handover event part 3 today because we have the stream today, and I was exhausted and I didn't have enough. I thought that to do 2 of them would be too much for today, so part 3 is coming out tomorrow as all the rest are gonna be going the next day and the next day. Bjorn is asking, do Alaska use 110 volt grid? If so, the orcs wouldn't be able of using their stolen washer machines.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1:30 a.m., almost 1:30 a.m. in Ukraine, so I gotta go to sleep. Well, Secai, thank you for this fantastic stream.
Yeah.
Also,
of course.
thanks to Greg. Also, thanks to Andrii Siromakha for coming at least for 15 minutes, but he came, and it was awesome. And I just want to thank all of you guys. I'm sorry. You see, I need to sleep. I want to thank all of you for coming today, for being so generous, for being so conscious. You see, you amazed Greg of how informed you are and how much you know. So I am really proud to have such an amazing community of rollers. You amaze me every day, and you did this once again, and once again this auction thing and art analysis was just something fantastic. Thank you for this, Secai. It was something new.
Yeah.
It's a new experience.
Yeah, absolutely. Same, actually. It was really good. I actually have never done that before on a stream, and it just kind of flowed out. So I hope we can do it again. I really enjoy analyzing art.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then you should say Slava Ukraini, and I should reply as I started replying today.
All right. Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава! Yeah, I hope I didn't wake up my wife.
You can apologize to her. Just let her know we got another couple of grand to soldiers. It's all good.
Yeah. she will understand. Yeah. While I was streaming as a gamer, she could never understand, but now she understands.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, I love you all. I wish you a great week, and I see you next week. Probably some bonus stream during the week, and of course, videos from NAFO handover event all week, guys. You will be just content will be raining down on you. Okay, I'm so happy that I could film so many good interviews with so many new good interesting people. So just wait for it. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, once again, have a great week. Love you all. Secai, your part.
Thanks for coming by as usual, everybody. Love y'all. Glad that you came to join us today, and we'll be here again next week and the week after that. We'll keep going. We'll keep supporting the armed forces, and Ukraine will stand strong.
Yes.
Have a great night, everybody.
Bye, guys.